Oh, fuck.
The shit fuck's on the record. There we go. Okay, we're live. There you go. Commence shit fuck.
Oh, shit, oh, fuck.
There you go. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to D&D. Oh! Thank you, Christine, for the sub. Wow, Missy just gave me the angriest hi she's ever given.
Why so angry?
Because she tried to hunt earlier and nobody went with her.
No. There we go, let's hunt.
Yeah, how's everyone doing? Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. It is D&D Saturday. This is going to be the last little D&D session for a while. We're gonna be taking a week off next week because we need to prepare stuff for the D&D New Year's party. You guys need to send me your ideas and drawings for the map and whatnot. So we're not going to be able to do that today, so we'll save that for the next session, which is not going to be on the 20th. That's going to be on the 27th. So the 27th will be our next session after today, and that'll be our New Year's party, which I got to write up a bunch of stuff for. But in the meantime, we're just going to take care of whatever other stuff. The New Year's party might end up being a flashback episode as well.
You know, that's fine. That's how this is.
We're full Tarantino at this point.
Remember that time I sold my soul to that devil?
Yeah.
Remember that time you died?
Good thing it didn't have any immediate consequences. Nobody's gonna die at the New Year's party. At least nobody in the party. For other NPCs, I have no guarantee. Because I'm just going to be basing this completely on what you guys want there at the New Year's party. If you guys want, like, ice sculptures of swans, then if you draw them, I'll put some ice sculptures of swans in there, and somebody will like, just break off a little part of the ice sculpture of a swan and put it in their drink, and somebody else will get angry at them, being like, I worked hard on those, and then they'll have a duel on the roof, and one of them's going to get, like, stabbed to death.
I was expecting just, like, the beak of the swan just gonna fall and impale someone.
Oh.
More comedic.
Yeah. What kind of snacks do you want, Sarah?
All kinds of snacks.
Okay.
Bag of mice with seasonings.
Just eat them like popcorn.
Yeah, I guess you could probably like put some seasoning inside, seal up the bag, and then give it a shake.
Oh no. Imagine the sound. That'd be horrible.
Please don't. Wear earplugs.
You'd open them up and these fucking spicy mice just jump into your face.
I'm gonna try to get the turtles to bring some of their sap over. There's gonna be a room where there's gonna be just a bunch of dudes who are just fucking all over the floor.
Just with their eyes so dilated that you can barely see the whites, just looking up at the ceiling like, holy shit. I can see behind reality.
Just a bunch of those dudes.
Yeah, the most powerful psychotropic known to Canem, just at your New Year's party. Remember when you guys tripped on that stuff? It took you 3 days to come back down.
Just staring at the sun.
It's gonna be a non-stop party for like multiple days. You're gonna spend a whole week partying. It's gonna be just going, and like people will be partying in shifts.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
That shit happens in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People will just like sleep there on the couches while music is going, fucking tweaking out on Tree Cambian.
Dude, I remember when I was younger, we went to like a wedding. My cousin and I, we got tired at some point during the party. We just put 2 chairs beside each other and just slept on that for a while. And then just we get back up and like, yeah, more food, more things, and then just pass out again.
Great.
Big mood.
Mm-hmm.
Child
Anyway.
at adult party feels.
It was like, well, this is like in 2003. 2003?
Damn.
Yeah, 2003. Pretty sure. Yeah, should be. I don't know. Should be.
2003.
Shaky neck breaky.
Cryo, you're a zygote. I was gonna say, you're a child in 2003. Holy crap. Anyway.
Who are you technically?
Well, sure.
No, he was born like an adult.
I kind of was. By the time I was 11, I already had, like, tons and tons of body hair. And I was already over 6 feet tall, so...
I have a friend who was born with gray hair.
Oh, like my brother.
Really?
Yeah, my brother is kind of had these, like, hairs that have been on his head that have been gray since he was a baby.
Wow.
Weird baby.
Oh. I'm a cool baby, though. That's what I say to Box of Bananas whenever I say hi to him now. I say, sup cool baby.
Who's Box of Bananas?
That's the guy who I... Yeah, that's the guy who I keep killing at Connect 4.
Oh.
Moida.
Yep, Moiterin. Yep. Anyway, so welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. Arugi, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. I've been playing
oh no,
unhealthy,
I meant to talk to you about this off stream, but I guess it's too late. Arugi, where did you find those people?
those weebs?
Yes, where did you find them, and why do they sound like that?
Well, there's a thing that I often do where I get drunk and join random Discord groups. I'm not sure how I joined it.
Ah, shit, I missed that stream then, because I saw you were streaming, just forgot to check in.
But it's a thing I often do where I join random Discord group drunk. So I don't know. It's probably,
I have to admit to
Twitter
you,
or Reddit.
I was listening to that one elf person with my hands like over my face, like, oh good God.
Who are these people?
Just random VTubers, I guess.
Just a bunch of weebs that I found on the internet. Pretty great.
That was spectacular. Do you save your VODs?
No, I'm too lazy to do that, but I could save this one.
Oh, I mean,
I
like,
would love to see
do
this.
you have Twitch set to like automatically save them?
Yeah, 15
Oh, okay.
days.
Okay, good. Because do yourselves a favor and go check out Arugi's Minecraft stream, because that was
Okay.
that was that was something that I'm never going to forget.
Yeah, definitely will then.
Yeah, it's pretty great because I was pretty sleep deprived at that time too.
I'm so curious.
Yeah, I'll find that for you guys and then link that. But yeah, other than that, how have you been? How's your week been? I see you've been playing
Pretty
a lot
great.
of Kenshi.
Yeah, I've been playing an unhealthy amount of Kenshi, lacking in sleep, so you know. So yeah, just about the same, but as usual, making VTubers. But this time I've been streaming and playing Kenshi like an unhealthy amount.
There it is, guys. Oh god, it's all coming back.
Pretty great stream, pretty awkward stream.
Yeah, no kidding,
Hours.
no kidding.
Literally, this is the first time I talked to them like at all. I didn't do any text chat with them. I was just like, hey yo, you guys doing a Minecraft stream?
Okay, so before we start D&D, Arugi, I got a question.
Huh?
Do you want a speedrun?
Speedrun.
Do you want a speedrun? You want a speedrun D&D?
Speedrun. Oh shit! Let's speedrun D&D. Let's do hot speed.
Oh boy.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm excited
Wait
to
watch this.
I'm excited to play more Kenshi tomorrow.
Yeah.
Definitely can't wait to get into all the meat of that game and save up enough money to get some companions so that I don't have to gather things myself, so that the raptor can just sit home and read books while everybody else slaves away and dies.
It's really great. Eventually you'd be able to automate things.
Yeah,
like having
giving people
having your
jobs and
guys
stuff.
just go back and forth, just picking shit up and farming and feeding themselves.
Yeah. I assume if I have like a storage container, what I can do is I can like shift-click a rock to get them to mine, and then once it's collected, I can, like, shift-click a box to get them to, like, send it back to the box.
They'll haul it over.
Okay.
And just, like, automate it. Eat if you have, like, a food barrel.
Yeah.
They'll just eat there.
Good. That's good. As a game programmer, this appeals to me greatly.
It's very good.
It's like programming human beings to be like, there you go, you do this task for me. Excellent. Good. Anyway, Cryo, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Almost done eating my dinner of like shepherd's pie. I cannot drink this alcohol anymore.
Well,
I have so little left, but like since I had so much the other day, just like my body's scared of it. I just cannot.
I've become
an actual fear.
Just this one specific one. I bet I could have some other one, but I haven't bought more. Trying to save up money. Didn't work Tuesday because I hurt my back Monday. That was fun. Shenanigans happening at work, the standard stuff, but like more and more in my favor, which is nice. Yeah, not too much is happening. I'm just gonna try and like get shit done for things on my end, like personal projects. I have hiccups now. Phenomenal.
good. Sarah, how have you been?
Who's a meth gator? Want to fight?
She's calling the meth gators a meth gator, I guess.
Sorry, go on.
So yesterday was a day.
Yep. Tell us about
Oh
it.
god. So, okay, it started off pretty normal. Everything's going good, going to school. It was really fucking cold out. And the ticket printer, the parking thing, the ticket printer it just wasn't working. So I had to like stand out there in the cold and get my car, whatever. Call the people. Man, the story was better when I told it yesterday. Okay, yeah, so I'm basically like I'm standing out in the cold. Fucking illustrator. So yeah, day starts off basically standing out in the cold, have to call the people for the parking, blah blah blah. Okay, that's fine. You know, we're I think I get into class. I get into class and then I sit down and I tried to get to class early and I start working on my project and I realized I've completely forgotten one of the pieces. And I was like, okay, whatever, we'll put it aside. You know, we'll deal with it later. We'll do this other thing for now. I do the other thing backwards.
Oh.
I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so I have to cut more pieces. So I have to call my mom and I have to get her to send me a picture of one of the pieces I need so I can redraw it, like redraft it, like make a new pattern piece for it, and then cut it out, and then make sure I have enough to cut out the piece that I sewed backwards. So it's fucking like class is at 9. I finally get through all of this. I meant to start early. I meant to start at like 8:30 on this, and it's like it's 10:30 at this point, and I finally get started. And then one of my classmates puts a sewing needle through her thumb.
Oh.
She got her fingernail. Thankfully, it didn't go through the meat of her thumb, but it went through her nail and tracked her to the sewing machine. Okay.
Does it at least have some kind of like automatic turn-off thing where it won't just stab you again repeatedly?
Oh no, it didn't repeatedly stab her. It went down like once. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like, you know, when you can put a pin like through the first 2 layers of skin?
Yeah.
Like that, but her thumbnail.
Oh.
Yeah. So like you know, she's a pretty young girl, you know, first time at college, not really, you know, used to these kinds of things. So like the girl sitting next to her, she goes and gets the teacher, and the teacher goes and gets another teacher. And then the other teacher goes and gets the nurse. Meanwhile, this poor girl is like going into shock and she starts crying. There's no blood, by the way. Like, this is a completely bloodless accident. Like, it's a crushed nail kind of accident. You know, I've seen my dad like drill into his nail before, you know, so I know she's gonna be fine. But
It's the only
it
way
must
to make
hurt
sure
like
you're
hell.
level.
She's losing it, right? So the teacher can't get it out. The nurse can't get it out. So the nurse calls like the on-site paramedics and the security, and they can't get it out.
Oh no.
And so they call the maintenance guy. And at this point, they're like, maybe you guys should leave the room because she's like bawling her eyes out. So they kick us out into the hall. We're standing there like, what are we supposed to do? You know what I mean? There's only like so many tables out here, and we have to like social distance and just like sit out in the hall. Anyway, so nobody can get a hold of the maintenance guy, and they need something to like cut the needle off the machine, so they call the fire department.
Holy shit.
You couldn't just get
This
some
poor girl.
pliers?
Pardon?
You couldn't get like some pliers or some bolt cutters you might have on site or something?
I think what the problem is it was too stuck to wheel it out. And when you take the needle off, when you unscrew it, it's got to come down in order to take it off, but her thumb was in the way. She's like trapped against the machine. Like, this poor girl, like, everyone who's taking this class, we're like stressed and angry, and then some bullshit like this happens, right? And you know, like, bullshit like this happens. Like, I've cut my fingers before, I've gotten stitches, I've crushed my nail, I've had to drive coworkers to the hospital, right? It's the kind of thing you get experience with as you grow up, but the first time it happens, it fucking sucks, right?
Yeah.
So, and on top of that, they had to call the fire department to like cut her out. So there's like 6 fire department guys in there. We're standing out in the hallway, like, holy shit. And one of my classmates was like, I swear to God, if they have to like cut the machine in half to get her out of there, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. And I'm like, don't say that, because when she comes out of there with like half a fucking industrial sewing machine attached to her hand, I'm gonna lose my shit. Anyway, so in the end, they fucking wheeled her out of there on a stretcher.
Why?
I think she must have gone into shock or something. Like, she must have like passed out because of the pain, or just like the emotional stress of it just like overtook her. But yeah, they like wheeled her out on a stretcher, and we're like looking at each other, like me and my classmate, and we're like, this is like, I like this girl. She's a nice girl, like, that this happened to, but it's like, I think she's been a little bit over dramatic about it. But yeah, so I lost like an hour and a half worth of class time to like stand out in the hallway, fiddling around doing nothing, being like listening to this girl screaming in the next room. And then one of my other classmates, because 2 rooms are conjoined, so one of my other classmates that I have a group project with, that I know, she comes out and she's like, Sarah, what the fuck is going on?
Holy crap.
Anyway, so by the time they got her out of there, it was lunchtime. I was like, I fucking give up. It's lunch. I'm just gonna have lunch, go back into the room, start my project again. And then I managed to, okay, so I work on my project for a little bit, and then we have to do a surging, not a surging test, but we have a test we do where we have to like thread the serger. And I'm like, okay, I got a serger at home, I'm pretty confident with this, but I'm gonna take a crack at doing it on the school machines, just so I'm like in and out when the test time comes, right? So, you know, I go through it all, and sergers are fucking fiddly as shit, right? You got like 5 million holes you gotta string in there. So I'm going through it and everything. I'm like, okay, everything's okay. Flip down, turn the machine on. It's not working. What, you know, fucking machines, right? Go get the teacher. She looks at it. She's like, I don't know what's going on. Goes and gets the other teacher.
Oh boy.
Oh,
And then they had to get the fire department because the machine was on fire by the 3rd teacher.
I don't know. It took 3 of us fiddling with this thing for like half an hour to realize that the needle was bent.
So,
And then just needed the new needle. I was like, well, okay, I guess I don't have to worry about the test then, because as soon as we put the new needle on, it was working just fine. So I'm like, fine, okay, whatever. I've basically lost my like entire day at this point. I've got nothing done. I'm exhausted. I come home, play Risk of Rain with you guys. And I'm laying in bed at like 1:30 in the morning, because it takes me forever to get to sleep. And I'm like, I think I sewed that other piece of my project backwards. And it won't leave me alone. So I like fucking get up and I look at it, and sure enough, all the work I've done on the waistband, fucking gone. All the fusing, all the serging, all the top stitching, it's useless because I sewed it backwards. I sewed it upside down. And I will have to like recut all the pieces. Like I was doing this at like 3 o'clock last night because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep thinking about this. So yeah, I had to recut all the fabric pieces, all the fusing pieces. And now the one I did at home, my machine's not as good and it tends to slide around. So it looks like shit compared to the one that's sewn backwards. And I'm like, this project is worth 5% and I've basically had to restart it. I have basically spent like 8 hours doing something that should have just taken me 3 hours to put together and just forget about it.
Damn.
So that's been like my past 2 days. Now I didn't spend much time on it today. I got the waistband on, but I can't stand it. I can't stand looking at it. I'm like, all this fucking class does is remind me like how bad I actually am at this shit and how much practice I need. And I'm like, if some simple project like this is taking me forever, like how the fuck am I supposed to do this, right? And I'm like tearing my hair out about it this morning. I'm like, I don't want to work on it, but I go and work on it anyway because I would still rather be doing this and feeling like shit than doing homework on the computer and then sitting in front of a computer for 8 hours a day. And I'm like, I give up. I don't know anymore. Yeah, so that's been my past couple of days. Long story short, no work got done, and my classmate got her fingernail stuck in an industrial sewing machine.
I mean, I guess from here on you can kind of look at your situation and be like, it could be worse. They could have had to call the fire department to get me unstuck from a sewing machine.
Honestly, I was talking to the I don't remember what her title is. It's like the department head, like the head teacher afterwards. She's like, "How are you doing? It's been a pretty traumatic day." And I'm like, I should have said this to her face. I'm like, "You must lead a charmed life if that's what you see as traumatic." Like, dude, a couple years ago, my coworker had to drive our other coworker to the hospital because he was fucking bleeding everywhere. Like,
was he sharpening a skate?
yes, he cut his finger on like the on the wheel though, not the skate. Because cutting your finger on a skate's like cutting your finger on like paper. But it sucks if you cut your finger on the wheel. And that's what he did. Is he slices because it'll just like. It's like rock, basically.
Yep.
And it'll just like slice chunks out of your finger.
Ow.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm like, everyone asked me what was going on, and I'm like, her nail will break off. It'll be gross for 6 weeks. It'll hurt, and she'll be fine. So that's good. I hope. My hope. It's like 10 o'clock now. My hope is that we can all just laugh about this in the future. My hope is that my classmate can just laugh about this in the future. So, anyway.
Oh.
You gotta do it yourself.
Honk, honk, honk.
There you go.
Oh.
Anyway, Christine, how are you doing? How was your week?
My week was okay. I usually don't really remember past, like, a couple of days into the past, because defense mechanism. But, yeah, fucking weird week. Weird heart pains, which are now subsiding slowly. And all because of stress, because I taught a class, a high school class, and it was stressful and weird. And yeah, and then today, funny story. I guess I already told you guys this off stream, but I'll tell it on stream. Basically, today I got a knock on my door, and there was a guy that's like, "Hey, I've got pizza for you guys." And I'm like, "I didn't order no pizza." And he's like, "Well, it says this address on the receipt." And I'm like, "You know what? It must be someone in the basement that ordered this." And he's just like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, yeah, do you have like a name on the receipt? And on the receipt it said Eldritch Horror. And I was like, why? So I'm like, okay, so it must be the only other person under 40 in my house, which is one of the tenants. So I walked downstairs and I'm like, I knocked on his door and he answered and he's like, yeah, what's up? And I'm like, hi, order for Cthulhu. You got pizza? And he's just like, damn it, they were supposed to call me on my phone. I'm like, yep. So that was pretty interesting. I enjoyed that.
Now I want pizza. Damn.
Pizza.
I didn't want pizza the first time you told that story, but the second time it made me want pizza. I don't know why.
I had some yesterday.
You know what we
That's
gotta
actually a
do?
thing.
You know what we gotta do in Cleave Together? I think I might have discussed this with you before, but you know how I showed you that EverQuest thing where you can order pizza in-game?
Oh, yeah?
We gotta do something like that with Cleave Together, where you can, like... there'll be, like, a pizza person in-game, and you can talk to them, and then Anon will get pizza, like, out of game. And they'll just show up at your apartment, and you'll be like, wait, what? And they'll be like, yeah, here's pizza.
Will they give you like an item code? For
Yeah.
like...
We actually we're gonna have a system like that where when you order fast food as your character out of game, it comes with codes for things in game.
Cause I know Japan does that a lot.
Yeah.
With,
The Funky
Their
Burger
online
location is gonna have basically they're gonna have like Cleave Together tie-ins, but Anon will have to get like the kids meal to get like a little Cleave Together toy and a code. And so he'll be embarrassed ordering the kids' meal, but then he'll get the code and be like, cool, I can redeem this. The code will be like printed on the bottom of one of the little action figures he gets.
Yeah.
I actually had
Like,
burger sprees this week.
Like the way they do with Yokai Watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yokai Watch is fun.
Yeah. You
But yeah,
had
that's my time, my week. So
good pizza week.
yeah.
Bad heart week, good pizza week.
Yeah, no, holy shit. Bad heart week to the max. Bad burger sprees. I had pizza myself. I just gorged.
Oh.
Burn all that shit off later.
Yep, you can
Yeah,
use
I
a
ordered a
torch.
sandwich at one point in my week because we had like a sandwich day, I guess, and the sandwich was the size of my head, and I was just toilet bound the next day for
That's
like an eternity.
It's my favorite day of the week is sandwich day.
Yeah, no, it felt like I was in labor or something. Like, I don't know. It was just like I was shitting out a whole like baby-sized sandwich, and it was just like there was a lot.
Yeah,
It was a bad time.
One of the things about this diet that I'm on right now is that it always gives me like fucking serious like asshole rippers.
Oh,
Like I'm talking like bleeding out. I don't know why, but I've already lost 7 pounds in 2 weeks, so hell yeah, asshole rippers.
what the fuck?
Normally you're not supposed to lose more than 2 pounds a week, but here we are. It's great.
Damn.
I'm glad you feel so good about it.
Oh, it's great. Like
Is it any different than the last diet you went on?
No, it's the same diet. It's just
Oh.
keto. So just 0 carbs and instead replace it all with like healthy fats like from fish and avocados and olives and nuts.
I had a similar thing, but it was food poisoning.
Oh.
If you're talking about food poisoning, I can relate to that.
I wasn't on a diet or anything, but I did lose like 15 pounds
Excellent.
in 1 month.
Yeah, that's how you do it. The other good way is to get a tapeworm. The tapeworm just eats half your calories, and then you just pull the tapeworm out of your body from one end or the other. And then there you go.
Just scary wink.
You just get some tweezers. You gotta lure it out somehow, so you can kind of just put your butt over some like raw meat or something, and then it'll poke its head out and be like, "Sup?" And then you grab it, you surprise attack it, and you pull it out, and he's like, "No!" And then when you pull it out and look at it, it actually like has the face of what your firstborn child would look like. Those are the best tapeworms. Anyway, let's all make sure that we're logged into Roll20 and stuff, and then we can get this started.
All right. I think I forgot something.
Heck.
What the fuck am I missing?
All right.
I've been to Roll20 for a while now.
Yeah, so welcome back to Dungeons & Dragons, everybody. On the last session of D&D, we checked out the, apparently it's called the Shit Pit now.
What?
No, we checked out the gorge that one wizard was using as his workshop before he got himself accidentally turned to stone. You guys cleared the place out and claimed it as your own, took all his research on building golems and stuff, and we're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take all this rich mud here, and we're gonna make this a spa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and it's really, really close to Turtle Rock, too.
We could infuse it with their tree
With their tea.
Oh,
And
God.
just give people the spa experience of their fucking
we
lifetime.
we gotta dilute it like
Oh,
by a
yeah,
bunch,
yeah.
so
The funny thing is,
So
if they could remember anything from their trip, they'd never forget it.
just like a very diluted tree sap.
They'll be like, I feel so calm and enlightened. Yeah, so you guys cleared that place out, and you're going to be turning it into a facility, which will be a bit of a slow process at first, especially because it's all the way out there. But eventually you'll be able to open up a new location there. And then after that, you guys made it back to Karemios and got back to business. So you guys have a lot of tires in the fire in terms of stuff that you can take care of. So what do you guys feel like doing next in terms of your adventure in business?
I don't know. We still needed to go down
What tires
to
do we have in the fire?
Aridides.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can take a boat over to...
Stuff.
Yeah, you can take a boat over to Aridides and check out the business that you had there. Sheila had told you earlier that she went down there in order to get you some information, and I can recap a little bit of that for you if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
Sheeler.
Yep, so Sheila gave you a few pieces of information. First, from Sample, she got some info, which told you that basically Sample provided her with a document that outlined all of the body trading that was done between his simulacrum and sources around Canaan, and it seemed that there was a particular demand for the bodies of chimeras and other monstrosities of magical origin, including sea creatures who were tainted by Orphan's influence. And it seemed like Sample's double was trading the bodies of those beasts for land beasts, which were provided to him by the university at Aridides. And then the second piece of information was from the students at Aridides, the ones at the library who Wally has formed this gang with. They left her a document that confirmed that several of the professors at the university were involved in the illicit trading of monster bodies, as well as the bodies of humanoids. And what seems to be happening is that they're paying for expeditions of hunters to go out and slay chimeras or manticores or what have you. And if any of the hunting party is slain fighting the monsters, the magical researchers claim that the bodies are contaminated and need to be quarantined. However, the bodies, it turns out, are actually being shipped off somewhere. And then that's where the trail ends on that one. And then the third piece of information comes from Rivolo, the egg wizard. He mentioned that there was another group in Aridides who was interested in the purchase of chimera parts. He mentioned it was some kind of quasi-magical company that manufactures equipment for the less magically gifted to be able to keep up with the wizarding class in Aridides. They're a wealthy group, but not a very popular one with the establishment, for obvious reasons. And Rivolo is currently in Aridides conducting his own investigation into that company on Sheila's behalf. And Rivolo was also visiting with Wally's mom when Sheila ran into him in Aridides.
Yeah.
And as it turns out, the company that Rivolo spoke of is actually the Adele Company, which is the company that is owned by Smalley's parents.
Yeah.
Sorry, the company that's doing what?
They make pseudo-magical goods for non-magically talented people to kind of be able to keep up with the wizards and erudities. So they basically make technologies made from magic that can be used by non-magical folks so that they can be on the level playing field with wizards.
Right, okay.
Oh.
That's an interesting thing for some farmers to start doing.
They're not farmers, the other Wally.
Oh, the other one. Oh, right.
Yeah. Sorry. Big Wally.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah, no, Wally's mom is in textiles now.
Right.
You provided her with silkworms and furry pigs and whatnot, and now she's doing textiles.
Furry pigs.
Yeah, the woolly pigs that you went and got her. Hey, Skips, how's it going?
Hello.
How you doing today, Skips? How's your throat? So yeah, I guess you could head down to Erudities and touch base with people and see where you want to go from there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, so you just take a boat trip down to Erudities. If you want, you can do some fishing.
Okay.
Okay.
Fish.
Yeah, just roll some quick survival checks for what you find at sea, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, let me just double check. Mm-hmm.
Nice. So Wally falls in, and somebody fishes out Wally. Yeah, Wally falls in the water, and then Yax has to fish him out with a net.
Sorry.
He gets a bite from something like really, really big, and it just pulls him overboard. And then Yax has to net him out, and they kind of just hang him over the side of the boat to dry.
Dang. I'm just a turd out there.
And then let's see. So Arugi and Cryo end up rolling well. Right. Okay, so, Cryo, you end up pulling up a sawfish, which is what pulled Wally into the water.
Oh.
It's kind of like a swordfish, but instead of a sword, its face is a saw.
Yes.
That sounds made up.
No, that's a thing. You've never seen those
It is.
before? Yeah.
I think I've
I
seen
think I've
those
seen them
before.
Yeah, just like a chainsaw fish.
Yep. And Arugi, you actually pull up something really interesting. You end up pulling up a massive crab, and the crab seems to be defensively holding on to a box. And when you pull it up, it scutters around the deck holding this box.
Yo.
And it just
Giant enemy.
it's not that giant. It's only like 3 feet tall.
That's still pretty big.
Yeah, it's a really big crab. It's holding on to this box really defensively.
We
All
should
right,
keep the crab.
I wanna speak with animals.
Let's wrestle the crab.
No, I want to speak with animals.
Oh, okay. But I'm prepared to wrestle this crab.
That's
Just letting
fair.
you know. I'm switching my mystic
speak with
focus.
animals ritual.
Okay, yeah. What do you want to ask it as it
I wanna
runs
ask
around
it
on your
for,
deck?
Like in exchange for the box.
It says, "Do you have noodles?"
Do we have noodles?
You could probably get us some noodles.
I mean, we can get you some noodles. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, give me some noodles.
All right. We could stop. Can we stop in Ponte's and get some ramen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
All right.
some
So you
pemmican.
you stop at Nuponte's, and they actually have a unique kind of noodle dish that's made using seaweed instead of noodles. You buy some of that and give it to the crab, and the crab says, "Yeah, that's good. That is the spot. All right, peace." And then he just jumps off the side of the boat,
Yo, what a fucking cool guy.
Nice knowing you.
leaving the box.
What's in the box?
All right. So the box appears to be locked. So you're not sure if the crab itself even knew what was in the box.
Should we try that random key you bought before?
Sure.
No, isn't that key the what's it called? The 50%.
No, it's a 5% chance to unlock any lock, but once it does, it disappears.
Yeah, let's save that for the ultimate lock.
I'll just have to sit there and try it 20 times. Can I break the lock?
Yeah,
Detect
you can try to break the lock. The lock does not appear
I'll wait
to
for
be.
detect magic.
Yeah, the lock does not appear to be magical.
Okay.
How about the box or anything in the box?
You don't. Wally does not see any magic coming off of this thing.
Okay.
All right, you wrestle the lock open. Inside, there appear to be a whole bunch of glass bottles filled with a dark liquid.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Uh-oh. What is that? Identify?
Yeah, you can roll medicine to try and identify it.
Okay, hold on. Let me just see what my portents are. Okay.
Bones and medicine.
Medicine. I have +3 in medicine.
Yeah, you go first. Can't
Yeah.
you just cast identify?
It's not magic.
Oh,
Identify is specifically to tell you the properties of magic items. Okay, so you're pretty sure that it's not alcoholic. It doesn't smell alcoholic at all, which Ardeus' face kind of drops at that.
I mean, it might have its uses for my little single one.
Yeah. So the dark liquid is rather sticky, and it smells really sweet.
Give it a little taste.
It's not great. It seems like it's been in there for a long ass time, and the taste is definitely mixed in with a lot of seawater.
Maybe we could ask, since we're at No Ponte, we could probably ask some fellows if they know what this is.
Yeah, you do, and one of them samples it and is like, ah, wow, that is really old.
We
But I
found it
can-
at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, well, who knows how old it was then? This could be from a previous civilization, and you're making me drink this? I mean, I know that I eat things on the street corner for money. Usually people are like, here, have a spoon. look at this guy. He's on the street corner eating this spoon. Alright, here's a silver piece.
Okay.
But this is... I've actually tasted something kind of similar to this over in Erudities.
Uh-oh.
What was it?
It was a drink made from some kind of weird bitter orange and a lot of sugar. But when I had it over in Erudities, it was bubbly, like a champagne.
Ooh. Okay.
Do you know where did you have it? Maybe we can ask.
Oh, it was just over at a cafe.
Well, we're headed on. We're on our way to Rudy's.
Yeah, they sold it by the bottleful.
Does this chest have any markings, or the bottles have anything on them that'll indicate?
It looks like they're the kind of bottles that may have once been labeled, but the labels have long since melted away.
It's pretty neat. We got some expired something juice. I'll put a bit into
So
my.
it's possible that this was somebody's personal stash, or this could have been a shipment of the stuff.
Lit.
Alright. There you go. And in the meantime, you guys just eat some sawfish. Alright. So you make it over to Erudities. And where to?
Alright, so there's two things we could do. We could mess with Smalley's gang or Tolly's gang. Fam gang or gang.
Fam gang.
Why not both?
Actually, yeah, let's go for Tolly's so we can jumpstart their production and teach them some sneaky spells.
Okay. So in that case, you head over to the school.
Mm.
You go and talk to the kiddos.
Yeah.
All right, there they are, just in the corner here.
Okay, hold on. School is top left, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just the little wizard boys up here in the corner. This is their gossip corner.
Oh, I see.
There they are.
Oh, shit. Smalley looks different now.
Shit, I think I probably could blend in here if I use disguise self as little boy.
No
Oh,
old
no.
men allowed.
Hey guys!
Hey guys, if you want, you can bully this guy. I know bullying isn't cool, but this guy's a loser. Anyways, how are you guys?
Okay.
Yax goes and forcibly removes Ardeus from the presence.
So, Squiddy looks and says, Hey, everyone, Wally's back! Hey, you know that cool blue lady?
What? Yeah?
Is that really your girlfriend?
What? Wait, to which Wally is he speaking?
Just to both of you in general, because last time you were here, you told them that Smalley had a girlfriend who was a cool blue elf lady.
Oh yeah, right. Smalley runs his hand through his hair and is just like, hell yeah, and she made me this tux.
Oh!
There's a little thing to show off.
Yeah.
Like,
Squiddy,
yes.
Squiddy is clearly jealous. Yeah, she said she knew you. We told her everything we managed to uncover about all the shady stuff going on here at the university.
Yeah, she let us know. Thanks for your help. We actually are here by her request because we need to create some diversions for her to further investigate into matters.
Oh, well, if you want, this is Danny talking now. If you want rumors spread around, then we're your guys.
Oh, we're doing something more fun than just rumors.
Oh, what's that?
So I've got a little spell. And I'm gonna need you to copy this down into your books.
Okay. So that's gonna be 30 gold for each spell.
Yeah, that's fine. It's an investment.
Yep, there you go.
How many spells and how many kids are there?
Well, there's 3 kids, and it's, you're giving them the... Okay, so... These guys haven't reached 4th level spells yet.
That's fine. We can do black and white.
Yeah, so they're gonna need to use the black and white version.
Yeah, okay. Damn, I can't give you guys the colored one.
Only, let's see. So Squiddy here is basically, he's at a 5th level of casting, and then Danny and Josh are both at, like, level 6. Squiddy's, like, a year younger than Wally, and then Danny and Josh are, like, a year older.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. So basically, Wally explains what we're going to be doing. So with the whole, yes, we're going to be drawing some raunchy photos of some of the professors to stir things up. Are there any like shitty tabloids around Erudities?
Oh yeah, there's
there
Erudities is a hub of all kinds of weirdos and degenerates and pseudoscience and publications that are like,
Oh fuck!
new magical thing discovered, and it's actually just like some bullshit. Or people are like, this man was abducted by otherworldly beings who probed his booty hole. I
need to join this group. I need to make my own cult here.
Yeah,
guys.
there's like a ton of like false mystics and stuff around, and gurus in erudities who are just on the streets like peddling their crystals and stuff.
Okay, so we need some like borderline cosmopolitan, trashy, fucking tabloid magazine thing that will just send these photos to. We'll send it to a few places so they can get those printing presses going and being like, it's this professor, but in a string bikini. Whoa.
What we could do is we could bribe the school paper. Either that, or we could sneak in and add a couple pages ourselves.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do anything that would like directly have you interacting with people. Simply because then it would just point to you guys as the people.
All right, so we could sneak it then.
Yeah, okay, sneaking it would be perfect, so we can get that circulating across the student body, and so that it, maybe shipping it off to other places too, and just kind of like sticking it into mailboxes of like publishing studios that are particularly horrible. Doing that would be kind of good. I'm sure they'd probably appreciate the hot tip.
Okay, so you teach these guys the spell, and they're like, okay, so how are we gonna get these pictures using this spell then?
Okay, so all right, so basically.
So we gotta bring our dais in.
Wait. I'm still there, Stan.
Yax dragged you out.
Yeah, so we basically.
I come back like this, then I turn back to normal.
They all just shudder at the very sight of you and get in the corner, and it looks like Squiddy's about to call out.
Oh man!
Come on, it's for the greater good, guys.
For the greater good.
Plus, it'll be really funny. Think of all the professors that gave you shitty marks. Now's your chance.
Denny's
They'll
like,
never know.
Denny's like, yeah, I got like 3 of them that I gotta get back at. And Josh looks at him like, you should study more, idiot.
I can kind of second that. But if anyone was being particularly unfair to you, do your worst.
And Josh is like, they already give Danny special treatment because his dad is like chief of the fucking abjurers. chief of the glass tapping. I had to remember the fucking word abjuration.
Yeah. Okay, Neato Burrito. So you guys sort of have what we're gonna do. We're just gonna spend a nice little evening doing some life drawings, to get some practice in, and everyone does a unique one, to kind of have some material going, and then afterwards you can literally just stare at existing photos and mass produce them.
Yep. So all together they can make 17 a day.
Yeah, perfect. So I guess they could probably make 17 unique ones. And then afterwards it would just be like working off of the existing ones and sending them off to other places. A little sweatshop.
Alright, there you go. So what, I guess you're gonna set up 17 scenes for them?
We could probably do more than that just to like really have it go on for a long time.
Alright, so you're gonna spend multiple days with them?
Maybe 3 days would be good.
Yeah, 3 days, because like 17 times 3. Wally's gonna join.
That's so many. Why do you need this many distinct ones?
You know, what if we run out, you know what I mean? And then that's not enough of a diversion for Sheila and
Alright,
Sheila.
okay, fine.
We're not
So
gonna
you
be
get...
sending it all at once. We'll be like slowly.
So you get
like...
you get 50 individual skeevy photos using Ardeus disguising himself as various things. And
doing various things.
yeah, so you get 50 of those. And and then you can you set the kids to distribute them as posters, sneak them into newspapers and whatnot, and just generally cause a ruckus.
Okay, cool.
And, yeah,
Do
so
they want anything in return for this?
Well, teaching them the spells was good, because now that they have them, they can also cause their own mischief.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Very cool.
I was afraid of that, but okay.
Yeah. So Josh says to you, we're gonna continue to keep an eye on Professor Erastus. As the head of the transformation department, he's probably the one who has the most to do with all this body trading nonsense. Is there anything else you'd like us to help you with aside from distributing these, by the way?
Oh, should we probably do like one skeevy photo of him?
Oh yeah, we'll make sure to get one of him for sure. Try to trash that guy's reputation. And then
Not
Danny
even
says,
just trashing the reputation, but like really getting people's eyes on him.
yeah. Danny actually says, "Hey, as far as that guy goes, I hear Professor Dixon got demoted as head of the necromancy department by Professor Erastus's recommendation. Actually, the whole department ended up getting integrated into the transmutation department. Let me tell you, Dixon was steamed about that. If you want somebody to help throw a bone in the works, then you should think about getting that guy's help. You should probably be sneaky about it, though. Maybe just put the idea in his head rather than outright asking him to do anything for you."
Okay.
Erastus was the one that had that map to the Manicore Den, right?
Yep.
He's the main necromancer dude that we've talked to before.
Gordon R. Dixon is the necromancer who you were talking to before.
Gordon R. Dixon.
Yes.
Yeah, that's this guy over here.
Christ,
Yes.
he fucking sounds like he writes Hulk sci-fi novels.
That's literally where I got the name from.
Is he probably like he tripped something in my head, like something my dad would read?
Yeah. He wrote the Necromancer. That's why he's named this.
Amazing.
Oh, Lechumsky. It's funny, Lechumsky eats everyone and then you show up for the hunt. You just show up to pet Lechumsky.
Yeah, I was fighting with Palico.
You were just strangling a Palico in the corner while Lechumsky was eating everyone, and then you go up and pet him, good boy.
Yeah. Anyways, cool. So we've got these guys going. Yeah, I guess let me know if you guys need anything beyond that. I don't mind getting y'all ice cream or something like that. Something fun.
This is before the New Year's or after the New Year's? We can.
This is probably after the New Year's party went down.
Right.
Yeah, starting off
party,
right. This year, for the fucking Funky Crunch is gonna wreck shit. Social sabotage.
Speaking of, your group has been adventuring together for 2 years now.
Yeah, dang. But yeah, cool. So there's that professor that we should probably talk to. So he was demoted, and the necromancy department was then fused together with the transmutation department. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And by some other guy's recommendation.
Yeah, by Professor Erastus's recommendation.
And Erastus is who again?
Erastus is the head of the transmutation department, who your gang has been discovering is the one heading up all of the body trading.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
because he was the one who had the map to the Manticore Den, and he's the one who's like sending people out to get more monster parts, and he basically moved the curriculum of the transmutation department. Instead of just doing like alchemy shit where they're turning metals into other metals, they're actually focusing more on experiments on living creatures.
Okay. What if we go to Erastus and be like, hey, let us have some of your juicy quests.
Yeah, we're adventurers, right?
Yeah, and then we can tell him that we're not the Funky Crunch and say that we're instead some other like newly founded.
The Bunchy Crunch. The punchy punch.
Well, any
It's
quests
tanky.
of that matter would be done through the Monster Slayer's Lodge here in Erudities.
The Crunchy Bunch.
The Crunchy Bunch.
The Crunchy Lunch.
The Scrunchy. Just the Scrunchy.
Staunchy.
Anyway.
The Scrunchies. Yes. Okay, and then I guess let's go. Or should we go talk to the guy? Not Erastus, the other dude.
Dixon?
I don't remember these names. Too many names. But yeah, so I guess we could probably talk to Dixon. So there was like the whole thing where he was, so he got demoted, so he's probably pissed off about that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So.
He's just in his little office there with the black pillows.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know how the fuck to approach this. Because we can't just, like, walk in and say, hey, here you got demoted, guy.
Well, you have talked to him before.
Yeah. This guy, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Hello.
Joe! What do you want?
Are you okay?
Do you have any idea how difficult it is for a necromancer to get drunk?
Pretty easy.
Ah, what do you know about anything? No, really, what do you know? What ideas have they been filling your head with?
Who?
Everyone. They're all out to get me.
Who's out to get you? Can we help?
You want to know the truth?
Okay.
They axed the necromancy department to convince the public that the university is all morally uptight. It's all a smokescreen, I tell you. They'd only do something like that if they were trying to distract from all kinds of other shadiness that's probably going on. Not that I can prove anything. Erudites, my body arse, reclassify necromancy as a sub-branch of transmutation. It's utter hog's shite. Goat's balls.
Well. So you think that they're doing this to hide something else?
On the record, no.
Okay, well, let's keep everything off the
Off the
record.
record. He grabs you by the collar and breathes alcohol into your face. They're probably doing something like human sacrifice. That's gotta be it. That bastard Erastus, he's the shadiest one of all. I tell you, Axe and the Necromancy, they're all like, ooh, we don't want to have the dark arts, we'll just reclassify it as transmutation. It's a lot easier for the public to accept transmutation, not necromancy.
So, what about instead of sitting here getting drunk, you could probably find some interesting things.
I still have my tenure.
But you don't have your dignity.
Well, I can choose to be ashamed and wealthy or ashamed and poor.
True.
Okay, there we go.
Well, I am pretty sad for you, my guy.
That's just what I need. The pity of a literal child.
Hey man, I'm a famous wizard.
The child is a more famous wizard than I am.
You know what?
What?
We can both be famous together.
We can be famous together. I've got 1 foot in the grave, and you've got 1 foot in the womb.
I'd say that makes us good foils for one another.
You only got 1 foot in the grave because you're there digging up bodies.
Hey, that is a harmful stereotype! All of my bodies are ethically sourced!
Well, that's a good thing. I know another Hmm. No, wait. What do I want to say here? Well, what would you do if things weren't ethically sourced? Oh,
What?
I don't know. Like maybe we need to show the public that necromancy isn't a bad thing, that it's a worthwhile practice.
Maybe if this were Samaria, we'd be able to do that, but there's such a long and ongoing stigma against necromancy and the dark arts and Tenagar worship and whatnot and rudities that it'll certainly be difficult.
Samaria is stinky. You shouldn't go there. I haven't been there before. It's a bad place.
Well, I definitely wasn't planning on going there.
Okay.
I mean, last time we went to Samaria, it was only stinky because we stuck a dude in a barrel.
It was stinky because they human traffic.
Yeah.
Unproven, alleged.
Hmm.
Fucking Steam, get out of here.
I don't know. What else could I do with him? Can I get some spells from him? Some necromancy?
You ended up grabbing some last time, and he's kind of drunk, so you could probably, like, peek over at his spellbook and try to copy something down without him noticing.
Okay.
Alright, roll me a d5.
A D5?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just filter this. Oh, is that really the only one? No way that's the only one.
Oh.
Wow. You already have that spell. Okay, let me just hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Roll me a d26.
D26.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so there's only, you you have time to snatch one spell from his spellbook, only spending the 10 gold pieces on the cost of the ink to copy it down, and you managed to steal the spell Greater Invisibility from him.
Oh shit, what level is that?
It's a 4th level spell. You or a creature that you touch becomes invisible for 1 minute. Anything that the target is wearing or carrying is also invisible as long as it's on the target's person at the time that you cast the spell, and attacking does not turn them visible.
Oh shit.
Yep, so for 1 minute they're going to be invisible no matter what they do, as long as the spell doesn't end.
Yo, I'm so hard right now. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know. Ardeus, you should spend some time drinking with this guy.
Just invite him out to a bar to forget his troubles.
Yeah. So we can get buddy with him.
Urgi? Are you muted? Or...
I was muted this whole time.
Oh no!
Oh no! I hope you weren't saying anything.
I was saying quite a bit of things.
Oh no!
Ever since you came, I'm like, oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna say? Oh.
F.
Shit.
What
But
were
yeah,
you saying?
I was saying like I'm gonna drink with him and fill his head with stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there
perfect.
you go. Okay, so
Well-
that'll be Arugi's task. Arugi's task will be to get buddy with Gordon and try to get him to pull something.
Yeah, okay, our brains touch tips in that regard.
Yeah, I thought you were responding to me. That's why I didn't know I was muted.
Oops. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm a diviner, I guess. A little clairvoyant here.
But yeah, I'll get buddy with this guy, and I'll try to fill his heads up with
Yeah, with moral support and love and alcohol.
to look into what's his face. There's not gonna be if he gets in trouble, it's not gonna be like, but that drunk guy told me to.
Go to the pub.
Just lead him to a bar. They're like, you can't do this alone. You can't be sad alone. I know this pretty cool bar.
Yeah, because I don't think he's gonna listen to Wally. He's already mentioned his age too much.
It's gonna cheer you up, this bar.
Yeah.
Yep, and then maybe while you're there, you can ask about that drink.
Yeah, true.
The one that you
Goes
found.
into, like,
The crab drink.
Maybe it's just made it. Maybe the crabs made it.
The crab.
Oh shit.
Well, it was locked. I don't think the crab is quite capable of
How does
that.
a crab know what noodles are?
Crabs eat noodles in the wild.
Oh, do they?
I've seen videos of crabs eating noodles.
True.
Nah, it's possible that that crab was fed noodles at some point by somebody in New Pontes, who was just like, it's the equivalent of feeding a seagull bread, basically.
Oh.
You just got 40 things at once, twice in a row.
French fries.
French fries, yeah. Turn the crows over to your side by giving them French fries, and then they attack your enemies.
Oh, true. But yeah, okay, so I guess these two are going to chat.
Yeah, I'll
For a
just drag them over to the bar. Let me just find the Oh, look at that! You're already here. Wow, that's an older Ardeus.
Oh shit, it is. We're
Yeah, it
put
is.
that-
Which one's the bar?
Bottom right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you got two
Yeah,
Ardeuses here.
Spider-Man thing where they they both look at each other.
We're just gonna sit here and drink some milk.
You got the oldest squid too.
170%.
You know, I don't even need to be as myself when I'm drinking with this guy. I'll
Yeah.
just be like, this bar's pretty cool. You could just sit here. There's like a lot of interesting people. I'm gonna pop out though. And then I'm gonna come back in as someone who's hip and kind of cool.
What? Implying that not currently hip and kind of cool.
It's just gonna be a younger looking, not younger looking Ardeus. Like maybe the same age as this dude, but like.
I mean, this dude is a necromancer. It's hard to tell his age because of all the like weird anti-aging stuff that he's done, but also he's just got the necromancer crust on him anyway. So he looks like somebody who's like had too much Botox.
Oh no.
He looks like
Right, who should I come into? Who
he looks like
come in-
the fucking dude from Aerosmith.
I'll come in and as someone who looks kind of like that.
Amazing.
Not like him exactly, but like crusty old dude.
Yeah.
So you come in looking like Iggy Pop?
Well, Iggy Pop is crusty without the surgery. Like, he hasn't gotten any surgery, does he? He's just fucking coked out and like his flesh is sagging off of him.
Yeah, Iggy Pop is really ugly. Holy shit. I can't stand looking at that man. The veins on his body are like fucking worms. God. Actual revulsion.
Okay, so what kind of ideas do you want to put in this guy's head?
Alright, he's already kind of drunk, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll come in here, kind of looking old and crusty myself.
I have so much regret looking at.
Hey, cool cat, what got you down? Come out of the bag with like some alcohol.
And he'll say, "Oh, you know, a young upstart at work, gunning for my position."
It's always them youngins. We oldins gotta show those youngins how to do. We gotta show them how to respect us. Show them how the old way, the right way.
I mean, as far as necromancers go, I'm not exactly over the hill just yet.
Oh wait, how old is this guy? Shit, I'm really confused now.
He's old for a normal person, but not too old for a necromancer.
Ah, okay. Here's my
You're coming in here like you're straight out of a retirement home.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Still got your diaper and pudding cup.
My alcohol beer.
Yep. There you go. Excellent. Why are you poking him?
Because funny.
Just dancing, poking the sad man. as he frowns harder and harder. The more you poke.
Jeez.
Alright, what should I fill his head with?
The fact that we're very trustworthy people.
Logan gives you an idea.
Okay.
He says, "What if the articles that we were posting had some actual eyewitness testimony behind them? He's pretty sauced up right now. What if we created a scene that was
That sounds like a
that was actually like out of our tabloids and had him witness it?"
Oh no.
What if something happened to him?
Yeah, maybe Professor Erastus could just be a total jerk to him, or maybe we could have it so that Professor Erastus was caught doing something illicit by our necromancer friend here.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. So, I guess we could have, like, I don't know.
So what your new boss usually do to you, my dude?
What?
Erastus sits on a jar.
It's on a
you
jar.
seem to be hung up on your boss. What's so bad about your new boss?
His practices are completely pseudoscientific and unethical. I make sure to make a point that we never practice necromancy on any living things, and then meanwhile, he's just bringing in all sorts of live animals for students to practice transmutation on. That's
Kind of live animal.
downright cruel if you ask me. Well, his favorites are little monkeys.
No, not the monkeys. I guess I gotta go. I'm kidding.
You're gonna fucking pee to that shit and just bust all the monkeys out of their cages?
And what
Free
did
the
they turn the
monkeys.
monkeys into?
Well, various transmutation things, like they'll increase the size of the monkey or reduce the size of the monkey, etc., etc.
Monkeys
Okay,
enjoy being
I think I'm
big,
fine
I
now.
think.
That doesn't sound too bad. Make monkey big.
Well, just various other transmutation things, like he'll turn a monkey to stone, etc.
That's how King Kong.
That's how King Kong. Let me just hold on.
That's how the King Kong.
Yeah, transmutation. Oh, he'll cast water breathing on a monkey and then put it in like a fish tank.
Oh.
And then wait for it to run out before pulling the monkey out, before it starts like panicking and be like, so that's how long that lasts. Or he'll cast like levitate on a monkey and just kind of let it float like a balloon.
This actually doesn't sound too bad in my head now. I'm not saying this out loud, but you know.
Or he'll cast haste on a monkey.
Oh,
Just that monkey will just start going ballistic.
Well, you could dress up as the Erastus, have one of us pretend to be the monkey or whatever. Just chase you around.
It's difficult to disguise yourself as a monkey. You would have to, like, polymorph.
I'm pretty sure one of us has that, maybe.
No.
No?
Polymorph is like a 4th level spell, and
It's pretty small. We could probably.
Well, actually, I do have polymorph.
Oh,
There
you
you
do?
go.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, you can polymorph somebody into a monkey.
And then they could talk to him, like tell him that due to what spells is it? Type of
No, wait.
Transmutation.
Transmutation that is able to speak now, and that they're doing horrible things.
This guy's gonna go to the tabloids and be like a monkey spoke to me in English.
What, dude? The tabloids will eat it up. They're talking about extraterrestrial beings probing buttholes. So, they'll definitely eat up the monkey story. It's fucking Carl Pilkington hours.
It's probably the more
Okay.
realistic one, too.
Okay.
Also, I could go around using disguise self as monkey
Yo.
and
Well, you can't.
go around.
Molly.
Oh wait. If you. Oh my
Molly
god.
has
Wait a sec. If you cast disguise self as a monkey, you would only be able to disguise yourself as like various monkeys, I think. But also you would need to disguise yourself as a monkey who's capable of human speech, which I don't think Polymorph can do.
Oh.
Yeah. Because in order to cast Disguise Self, you need a verbal component, and if you are transformed into an animal, then you can't do verbal components unless that animal is capable of speech. So, like, you could do it as a parrot, but you wouldn't be able to do it as a monkey. And even if you were a parrot, you wouldn't be able to do somatic components.
Tell like monkeys.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
I could be a very tall
Into
monkey
new
like
form.
Caesar.
Wait, hold on. I could probably have the fucking. I could probably have Smalley turned into a monkey, and I could have him write.
You could kiss him in the lips with that lipstick and make him talk.
That still doesn't
Yeah,
let
you
him
got the
cast a
lipstick.
spell, since it's your voice.
That's true.
One of
Well,
us
like,
could.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, whoever gets turned into a monkey, you could just have them, like, right on the wall. Preferably not with shit, but, you know. Monkey.
What's the guy's name who's doing the magic shit to these monkeys?
Professor Erastus.
Professor Erastus is doing terrible things to us. We could make him say that whenever he does something with his hands or something.
Yeah, so
Whenever
the
he
creature is
claps.
limited to the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form. Okay.
I think Magic Mouth is only supposed to be able to affect an object.
No, but listen. Okay, so I could
Kiss my ass.
So Tolly can cast on Smalley, can he not?
Cast what?
Polymorph.
Yeah, you can polymorph Smalley.
Yeah.
So now
And
Smalley's a
then
monkey.
Smalley can't common anymore, but he can definitely write.
Okay, so the monkey is gonna write things to people saying, "Help, I'm being abused."
That's what I was thinking, like...
Yeah, it's like they gave me human intelligence, but I don't want it because now I can understand the horrors that they put me through.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking of doing, just like Smalley, Iskra, whoever.
Yeah, and fucking Smalley has deception out the ass.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it should be perfect.
Alright, so there you go. Smalley's gonna go around writing messages to people being like, "Help, I'm a monkey who has been transformed into this."
And then the
shit.
final guy is the necromancer, right? we hit him up last.
Yeah, you
Wait,
could
what?
have,
Yeah, we as the monkey we go to the necromancer dude and let him know that what's his face is doing terrible things to monkeys.
Okay, there you go.
you can also have like Arugi dress up as Erastus trying to chase the monkey.
Yeah, there you go. You just
Yeah, throughout the
you just throw up some illusions too, and it's just Erastus running around fucking whipping this monkey as the monkey screeches.
There you go.
That's great.
Okay.
Holy
Alright,
shit.
there you go. There's just like random Erastus sightings around town. Like he comes out one door, starts whipping a monkey as it screams and runs away, and then runs into another door and disappears. Seeing a fucking poltergeist or something.
The monkey like breathes onto a window and then writes help, but it's backwards. The people inside the establishment are like jaw dropping, and then he gets like whipped and shit, and he runs off and screeches. And then Rast just like fucking looks at the window and sees the help, rubs it off, and makes eye contact with the people inside.
He looks very guilty. Yeah, it's like a really surprised guilt face. Or no, not guilt. Just very surprised that someone saw him and tried to cover his face.
Okay, there you go. There you have it. So that'll be that plan. So I'll say that's going on, and I'll write up something for that. We'll see the results of that chaos that's going to be happening in Arudities over the next while. That's gonna allow Sheila to hopefully investigate further.
Oh man, we're gonna like walk past a place, do the whole monkey at the window thing, and then we're gonna look in and it's Sheila.
And she's gonna report back to you. She's gonna be like, "So, I saw something weird when I was at Arudities. That Professor Erastus guy seems to have a thing for abusing monkeys. I hope that's useful information for you."
Oh god, that's really fucking bad.
Okay, great. So yeah, I'll let you know what comes of that. What did you guys do? What did you guys do during your D&D session? Oh, we convinced an entire town that a high-standing official abuses monkeys in order to ruin his reputation.
No, it's not to ruin his reputation. I'll just say that he's doing some.
And also to cause a distraction.
We can
He's
release
doing
a
some-
fake interview.
He's doing some monkey business.
So what do you feel about monkeys? Oh, they're delicious.
No. It's gonna be like, okay, so we've been seeing that you've been walking around whipping a certain monkey around town and all that. Is that like a lot of people have been expressing discontent with your actions towards this animal. What do you have to say about that? And then have him be like, oh, well, you see, experiments go farther beyond, our labs and our classrooms and everything, and, making sure that the discipline goes outside of the classroom, too.
Why are you disciplining a test subject?
For more cooperative test subjects.
I see. Hey, Sass, thank you very much for the raid.
Hello.
We're talking about abusing monkeys, sorry. How's it going, Fluffy? Yeah, we're whipping monkeys.
Just make him say some like fucking really, really fucked up like psycho shit.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna if you ask him why he gave the monkey human intelligence, he's gonna be like, for fun.
For science. It was for science.
Like, not even for science, this one's just for me.
so it can write to me about how much pain it feels.
Yeah. I needed accurate results. I needed the monkey to tell me his experience. For example, when I put him over a bed of hot coals, I needed to tell him, I needed him to tell me how that felt. And then if I cast Chill Touch on him, I need him to tell me if he could still feel the coals.
Yeah. Horrible and bad. But yes.
Also, I get the monkey to unclog, like the most dangerous machinery that I don't want to put my hands into.
It's quite useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
okay,
one time I was getting the monkey to sew. And he got his fucking head caught under the needle.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And we had to call the fire department to get my monkey's head out of the sewing machine.
You're gonna stop actually right there. And why later.
What?
Oh. But yeah, okay, we've got some real shit on him now. Just, destroying this man.
Alright, so there you go. I'll let you know what the results of that are.
Well, he's learned that he really likes social sabotage.
Oh my god. You're welcome for the start.
Okay, so with that out of the way, what is your next order of business here in Erudities?
Famgam?
I forget.
Yeah, there's two things to do. I guess we could either look into Smalley's shit or into Wally's mom's shit. And then there's also Egg Wizard.
Yeah, so where do you want to go first then? Who do you want to visit with first?
What do you guys think?
For Wally's mom, we have to like give her the baba beans.
Okay. Like this.
Revelo, don't know what he's got up for. Probably most of you.
Yeah, he's investigating this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The human trafficking shit in Erudities, so he was with Wally's mom, if I'm not mistaken.
Specifically, Revelo is investigating the Adele Company. Since, if you remember, the Adele Company actually have a prior relationship with Revelo.
Right, they gave him...
Yep. They handed their son Smalley off to Revelo to be like, here, you teach him, and then Revelo handed their son off to you guys to be like, you do this.
Ain't got time to be babysitting. Gotta eat egg. Okay, cool. Then let's see Mom, and then let's go to more serious business after.
Okay, so you head over to Wally's mama's farm. Scholar Farms.
Yeah. A scholar like scholar, not like the fish.
Alright. You guys named a fish after Wally.
Oh, I don't remember.
No. I'm pretty sure that there's a fish that's just straight up called the scholar.
Oh, really? I thought you guys named that one fish that hadn't been discovered after Wally.
No. I'm not going insane.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Hi, welcome to the joke.
That's a very fish-looking fish. Sometimes sold as butterfish or white tuna. Oh, health problems related to the consumption of a scholar, also giving the mocking name X-Lax fish.
No.
Stomach cramps, rapid loose bowel movements. Sass, thank you for the sub.
I actually did fart just as the scent. Good.
Carriuria.
Oh,
and steatorrhea. Excellent. So people are basically like, please don't eat this fish. And then people are like, but we keep catching them. Okay, let's just pretend it's tuna.
That reminds me of how the Boops just is just full of parasites.
Oh no.
And people still eat that shit.
Oh no. You're eating 3 animals for the price of 1.
Boops.
Yep. Okay, so you head back to the farm, and Wally's mom greets you and says, "Oh, welcome back, my dears. My, Wally, my boy. When you told me about your friend the Egg Wizard, you never told me about how much of a fascinating figure he was.
Oh.
We've become quite good friends, actually.
Oh. Good.
Yep, he's currently out on the town spreading the good word about the fashion line for wizards that we've been developing together.
Whoa, a fashion line for a wizard?
Oh, it's so wonderful. Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay, well, the line of clothing is based on many of the old illustrations in that Wizardology book of yours. Of course, most wizards don't actually dress like that anymore. In fact, until Rivolo and I got to work, it was kind of considered tacky and old-fashioned, but we managed to revive the style in a big way with some incredibly charming items that really bring out the wizard in you. The bright colors, the star patterns, oh, they were a bigger hit among the younger crowd for some reason. Really contrasted with the drab clothing that the elders wear to look respectable. Anyway, Rivolo and I have decided to call the style quiche. It just seems to fit somehow, doesn't it?
Like the egg?
Like Q-U-I-C-H-E.
Like egg heart. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. like Kish, but quiche.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there you go. It just seems to fit somehow, doesn't it? Anyway, one problem that we're running into is how expensive dyes are for those colorful clothes. Our demand for dyes has just skyrocketed, and the process takes so darn long. Sometimes I wish I could just feed the sheep the dyes so that they grew out their wool already colored. Well, such is life, I suppose.
As she keeps talking, Wally puts a little bag in her hand.
Oh, what's this?
Plant one
Lava
seed.
beans.
What? How long is this gonna take to grow?
Don't they just like pop up?
Yeah, it takes a minute. Though the process to watch it is horrifying.
Oh.
It takes a minute, but you might want to turn away because it's kind of horrible to watch.
Basically, a weird sheep fetus like crawls out of the ground screaming and then turns into a full-grown sheep within a minute.
Yeah, go plant them.
All right. So she does so, and turns away, and she hears terrible sheep screaming and almost looks, but then she catches your eye, and you just kind of shake your head at her, and she keeps covering your eyes. And then she turns around, and there's a sheep with colored wool, and she goes, "Oh my God! Where did you find these things? Are they okay? Are they cursed?"
No, they're not cursed. They came from these little things called baba beans, which I'm trying to find more of, so that we can really kickstart, maybe breeding these colorful sheep as well.
Wow, what will they think of next? Which color did you give her to start with, by the way?
I gave her all of them.
Oh, I figured you told her to plant one, not all of them all at once.
So just
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be like a cacophony of terrible fucking Cronenbergian screams.
Fine, we did one.
All right,
I don't know, I
which
gave her
color?
red.
Okay. What should I call this guy?
Red.
I'll call him Wall Red.
Wait. I don't want the green one to be a department store.
I'll just call him Greenie.
Okay.
Or Greenly.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have Walred, Warange.
Orange.
Yep. You have Yelly. That one just yells. Yeah, and then you have Greenie, and then of course you have Bluebert, and then you have Ronald.
Ronald.
Cool.
The purple one.
Oh, naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're trying to look for more sheep, or more of these beans, so that you don't have as much of, so that we can like make more of the primary colors.
Yeah. What happens if you breed one of these with a normal sheep?
The color dilutes.
Time to find out.
I guess so.
Yeah, like apparently, I don't know.
Yeah, the color fades the more like regular sheep you breed them with.
On the bright side, you can get the secondary colors pretty well, so your oranges and greens and purples, which clashes.
Yeah, you just kind of start breeding them with each other.
Yeah.
You can get a pink with the red and the white.
Yep.
Yeah, but we did put out a notice to see if anyone can find more of these baba beans. So hopefully any day now we'll get some more, and then we'll come back with those.
Okay.
But at least these might save a small fraction of the costs.
Good. So there you have it. So your
We also have
mom.
cocoa beans.
Oh. Yep. You can get her to start growing some chocolate.
Yeah. Here you go, Ma.
You're just turning your mom into like a luxury goods farm.
Yeah, we're just giving her shit. We're like, grow this.
Yep.
Have fun with that.
Here, grow these cocoa beans. Also, grow these sheep.
Yeah.
Man, I cannot wait to get my hands on certain spells.
Like grow
Yeah.
sheep.
Grow
Help
sheep.
grow sheep. Or maybe not sheep,
Oh.
but like a whole farm and stuff.
The ultimate with ranger spell. Grow sheep.
Grow sheep.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, your mom and Revelo are working on their fashion line and whatnot. So I'll let you know how that goes.
Yeah, is there anything that I can do to help you, Ma?
Well, you've already given me these fascinating creatures. I wonder how they get them in the beans to begin with.
I don't know, maybe
Because you say these
freeze dry
reproduce like normal sheep, right?
Just thought these were grouped.
I don't know. Maybe they're just vacuum sealed. I don't know what vacuum sealing is.
Yeah, they just
I usually use a broom on my ceiling.
just dehydrate them and add water.
But how do they get them
Like,
colored? There's I have so many questions that I don't think anybody has the answer to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I can help you with that either. But okay.
Well, what's the worst that could happen? Your silence is not reassuring.
I was just thinking, don't plant them all together in one spot.
Wally thinks really hard, and it's just like it slowly zooms in on his face, and there's just like faded screaming.
I wonder if you ate them, would you turn their color?
That's a good question.
No, but I also wasn't planning on eating them.
Would they grow inside your stomach?
No. My mom tried to tell me that when I was a kid about watermelons. And
Oh, I didn't mean eating the beans. I probably wouldn't recommend that at all. I meant if you ate the sheep.
No.
Sheep.
What would happen if you ate one of the beans? I need to know now.
A scene from Alien.
Shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe a sheep would just burst out of your stomach.
I'm gonna keep this info for later.
It's gonna be like that Animorph book. You're gonna turn into shit.
Both like
We're gonna execute someone by sheep birth.
Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sheep.
God damn it.
It's like the stupidest name for anything ever.
Well, there you have it. I think I have a new title for today's stream. I'm gonna call it Birth by Sheep. I had just called it Haute Egg, but
It's like a Final Fantasy title. Or Kingdom Hearts.
yes, that was the joke.
Did you just
Oh, I only just.
my cat's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
All right. So there you have it.
Okay, cool. And now back to narrative.
Yep. So anything else you want to ask your mom about, or anything else you want to hand off to her, other than cocoa beans and sheep?
What was there anything else?
Let's look at transactions. Long list of transactions. Oh. So me see the Potter tools.
I don't think so.
No, doesn't look like it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if there were like seeds that we wanted to pass on.
Just anything from now on.
Pomegranate?
Anything that you grow that you can't grow up north, you can just send down here.
Okay.
She's luckily making a lot of money of her own now, so she doesn't need you guys to like hire people for her. She can start hiring her own people.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Yes, dear.
Did you maybe want us to sell some of your clothes up north?
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
See if they're popular. I know that these are rather daring fashions, and many of them aren't exactly suited for adventuring. They're very urban styles.
Well, I mean, Karemios is pretty urban, no?
No, Karemios is like adventurer town. They might be popular in Castides or Greatheart.
Okay, that can be established.
Yeah, and Finnegan's kind of a no-go right now.
Even well, they would definitely not be popular in Finnegan.
Yeah.
It's not really a very wizardy town, but they could also be popular in Portuguala.
Yeah, Portugal would probably be best because we have a base there.
Mm-hmm. And for Castides, we could, when we set up the Rub and Tug and Mug and Chud.
Whatever the hell you're gonna call your spa.
Rub and Tug and Chug and Mud and Ugg and...
Just call it Mud.
That's that one.
Yeah, we could probably have like bathrobes that are wizard robes.
Yep, it's called Mud. Mud under the dirt. And then you'll be like, what does the mud in mud stand for? And then you'll be like, meth under the dirt.
This is over here. Kind of out of the way, huh? Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
So, yep, you are now able to sell your mama's clothes and textiles and stuff, doing business with her. You're now business partners with your mother.
Yeah.
What about the pomegranates? I see we've got like 100 of them.
That's those are just fruits. It's barely
I
worth.
just remembered. I have a fashion expert in my head. What is he?
Oh. Well, okay, so Kiket's whole thing about all those fashion things, those were not serious. Those were to mock you guys.
Okay.
They are they're definitely with this this whole quiche thing though.
All right, very good. So I'm into it. I'm into it too.
Yep, so you can just get the absolute gaudiest retro-looking wizard clothes.
Cool.
I'm gonna pretend to be a wizard now, Wally.
Wait, that mummy from before is in your head.
Ever since Ardeus ate the heart, because Ardeus's head is kind of acting like a conduit for a whole bunch of psychic spirits now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got like what, 3 skulls in there?
You've got 3 different consciousnesses kind of hijacking your brain right now.
Oh my.
And then of course, your own.
Yeah. So, you got like Kaket, you got whatever all the cursed stuff is.
The only one that you've identified is the residual like fragments of Kiket's insanity. The other one you suspect is from the worm, and the other one you suspect is from the cursed items.
True. We don't know for sure, but and we beat you.
Pretty great, my brain.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
Honk, honk, honk.
Alright, so where to now?
Yeah, so we wanted to speak to Revelo concerning the adult company and all.
Okay. So you meet up with Revelo. Let me just stick him in this bar.
A lot of shit happening in this one bar. Wally's just walking between tables, talking a little here, fucking around in other places.
Rivolo looks kind of scary just behind you like that.
Wally looks a little nervous.
Just sweats as suddenly the smell of eggs wafts in from behind him.
Why is he behind him? Let's sit at a different table.
Okay.
Here. Oh. Okay. What? Get back over there! There we go.
Okay.
Wah.
Ah! There he is. Okay, so, hello there, young Wallies. How's the young master doing in his training as of late?
You know, pretty good. Doing well.
What kind of spells have you been teaching him?
He shows his spell book and it's you know.
He just underlines the ones and he's like, "Wow, these are all for combat."
Well,
You've been teaching him nothing but combat skills. The boy looks to be a small cannon now.
Yeah, like I even have a cool tux.
That's certainly, well, interesting. Perhaps could you pretend at least that you know some manner of utility spell?
Well, slow is pretty utility.
All right, maybe. Sure, it's more combat focused, but I suppose I could spin that. Anyway, Wally, you never told me that your mother was such a monumental woman.
The way you guys talk about each other is very strange.
Oh, we're gonna get a new dad.
No,
No!
Rivolo's too old for this.
Monumental.
Yeah, Wally's mom isn't even 40 yet, and Rivolo is on like his second 40th birthday.
Oh. Well, I don't know. It's my mom. I've only been getting her off the ground recently, so sorry, that was a weird place to fucking stop. I just realized I was like, oh shit. Okay, no, I've only been getting her off the ground recently. So
I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Just shut up. So y'all fucking made me lose my train of thought. Why y'all have to think about this kind of shit weird? But yeah, so I don't know, we haven't really gotten the chance to see what she's capable of. But we see that she's doing really well. And we just got a chance to see the new Haute Couture.
Yes, we hit it off so well. I see she told you about the plans we've been hatching. All that business with taking the fashion world and Erudities by storm?
Yes.
Oh, but I'm not exactly here in Erudities for pleasure. Or even, business for that matter, technically. No, there's something much more serious going on here. So how about we cut the chit-chat and talk about the dark things that have been developing?
Yeah.
I came here to look into the connection that the University of Eru may have to the underground slave trade. What I helped Sheila uncover was that there is evidence of some kind of body trading going on at the university. I haven't been able to find out if this has any direct relation to the underground slave trade, not anything concrete at least. But I did pick up a paper trail that connects the University of Eru to the gold works of Samaria. That alone proves nothing, but if you are able to tie the gold works to the Sovra body snatchers with no room for doubt, then we should be able to connect the dots from there and take this whole operation down at every level.
Okay, excellent. So,
Yes?
how do we start?
Oh, I did follow the paper trail to somewhere more accessible than Samaria. Right here in Erudities, there's a company that I'm sure the young master is familiar with, Adele Applications.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's right, the company that your mother and father operate. They are a company that specializes in producing technologies that resemble magic in order to provide those with no magical gifts the ability to compete with the wizards here in Erudities. Ordinarily, they are at odds with the University of Eru, which is why the young master was sent to me for his studies rather than the university. But I uncovered that they have been doing business together off the books. Now, that alone is not necessarily suspicious, and I would have dropped the investigation there, but I discovered that the trade involved concerning contents. It seems that the Library of Eru is sending Adele Applications monster parts in exchange for prototype technology. So if this trade is somehow related to the trade of human bodies, then we'll just have to see how far the rabbit hole goes, won't we? Here, I can make you a chart.
Oh.
Alright, you're all going to have to help me with this, because my concentration is not exactly what it once was. Alright, so I'm gonna make this, let's make it like 16 by 12. There we go. That should be good. Alright, so, in the center of it all, we have our slave trade.
What are we looking at?
Did you move us?
Yeah, hold on, let me move you. There we go.
Oh. Oh.
All right, so in the center of this all, we have our slave trade here. Let me get some
Oh boy.
Oh boy, science time. Not science. Puzzle time, fellas.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess we can.
Right. So we have a few major actors involved. Let me just go to text because this will make it infinitely easier. All right. So of course we have Antonio's gang. I should make this a bigger font, an even bigger font. There we go. So we have Antonio's gang. Other than Antonio's gang, we have the Sovra Body Snatchers. Oh, there you go. I see you've got that. Here. Yeah, we got the Sovra Body Snatchers. Then, of course, there's the University of Eru.
Then there's the wizard
The
school.
That's the University of Eru.
Okay.
Then there's Adele Applications.
And then there's Old Works.
Yeah, and then there's the Goldworks.
Too bad, bitch.
I've got over here.
No.
There's more Goldworks. So we need to... Are there any other major players that you can think of?
There's a Simulacra.
Ah,
Used to
okay.
be Simulacra.
So, in that case... Samples double. I keep hitting enter thinking that'll apply the text. Are those all the players that you can think of?
Wasn't there the Silverworks too and all that?
The what? Oh, there's the Goldworks, the Ironworks, and the Steamworks.
Oh, yeah.
You can kind of consider those all one organization, though.
It was like silver, bronze. But, yeah.
What about Eduardo's defunct gang?
I thought they wrote "Stop Antonio."
I was gonna say, Eduardo doesn't really have a gang anymore. He just kind of fucked off.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, so he doesn't count no more.
Alright, so... where would you like to start in terms of forming connections?
Okay, so
Antonio, the body snatchers were trying to fuck with Antonio, right?
Okay, so we'll draw a line between Antonio's gang and the Body Snatchers, and have a little note that says they were at odds. Antonio's gang was the only one that we have confirmed 100% was involved in the slave trade, so we can point an arrow to Antonio's gang that says that it was involved in the slave trade, and also with the Sovra. With the Sovra Body Snatchers, yeah, you can use a different color for the line between Antonio's.
For those two, I'm gonna get lost so fast. Actually, I'm already lost because I don't
Well,
remember.
you could make a note.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
But yeah, for the top arrow, you should choose a different color, I guess.
I forget who the Goldworks are.
All right,
The Goldworks are one of the 3 big companies that operates in Samaria.
And how are they connected? I don't remember that.
Silver Body Snatchers.
Yeah, there's a rumor, basically. It's not super confirmed, but there's a rumor that the Goldworks is actually funding the Silver Body Snatchers in order to fuel the slave trade.
Ah.
Yeah, so you can just kind of... There you go. Put an arrow. We're using all sorts of colors now.
Well, here, we could make the purples into reds.
Right, so I'm probably going to have to move this over.
Oh.
Move this over here, and then have these two, like, here and here. Oh, I hate that Roll20 does that.
Oh, the snapping thing?
No, the, when I scroll, at a certain zoom, then part of the map just disappears. Okay, so, the University of Eru, I just uncovered a paper trail that they are dealing with the Goldworks. That they are trading, the parts of monsters back and forth and whatnot. And additionally, the University of Eru is doing this with Samples Double, or was doing it with Samples Double back when that was a thing, and with Adele applications now.
Weren't they also giving not just monster parts, but also technology and blueprints?
Yes, Adele applications was sending technologies to the University of Eru. And the University of Eru was sending monster parts to Adele's application.
Okay, so... And Goldworks 2 was sending tech to the university, right?
It's actually... Sorry. The Goldworks was not sending the university tech. What was happening there was that the university is actually sending the Goldworks... it is theorized, not confirmed at this point, but Revelo's theory is that the University of Eru is sending the bodies that were, of the adventurers who were slain fighting monsters to the Goldworks, and then the Goldworks is sending them back monster parts, which they are then sending to Adele applications.
Okay, so we're gonna do like this then.
Yep, so the University of Eru gets the monster parts through a few different ways. Through the adventurers who bring back monsters, and through the Goldworks. And they send bodies to the Goldworks, and they send the monster parts to Adele Applications, who sends them tech. And then Samples Double, they were just trading monster parts for monster parts.
Okay.
With who?
With Samples Double, and the University of Eru.
Oh, Samples Double. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can draw another line right here.
Oh. That was weird. seconds. That's not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
you just made a weird line there.
Yeah, I hit something else and it messed things up. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so there you have it. Can you make sense of this chart? Is this good?
Sort of.
So Antonio's gang and the Silver Body Snatchers were both part of the slave trade, and the two groups were at odds with one another.
Yeah, and then the Goldworks were funding the Silver Body Snatchers, which lead over to the slave trade. And the University of Eru sends the Goldworks bodies of slain adventurers, and they send back monster parts. And then samples double and dull applications have been exchanging monster parts and tech with the University of Eru. So basically it starts with samples double and Adele applications, goes to University of Eru, goes to Goldworks, goes to Silver Body Snatchers, and eventually to slave trade. Sort of.
Yeah, it kind of goes back and forth.
Then we need to find the connection of all of the to slave trade, yes?
Yes.
As far as we suppose you are aware of too, is like the University of Eru are getting test subjects, most likely from slave trade, right?
That is certainly a theory. So in addition to monster parts, you can add living bodies to the trade that Goldworks sends to the University of Eru.
Who's buying the slaves?
It's not confirmed yet, but it seems as though the transmutation department is the one behind it.
No, like, they're the only people buying?
Buying what?
Who else are these slaves being sold to?
Since it's all underground, they used to be sold to Antonio, some of them, and just other sources around. But the entire like slave trade is super under wraps, and nobody will admit to having slaves. But it's theorized that there is still slave labor going on in some like pockets of Canem, either on farms or in mines or doing various other labor and whatnot. Even though slavery is publicly like disallowed everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I just thought that would be like an important connection, maybe. But
So the Goldworks, what connection do they have to slave trade in particular? Like, yes, they do fund the Silver Body Snatchers.
It's theorized. It's theorized that like right now this isn't super confirmed, but a lot of people suspect it. They suspect that the Goldworks is funding the Silver Body Snatchers to get them slaves, so that the Goldworks can put them to work in their mines.
Okay.
And also so that the Goldworks can trade slaves to other places that use them secretly. Even though publicly the Goldworks says that they will not tolerate the Silver Body Snatchers. In fact, they used to basically be like, the Silver Body Snatchers are not real, it's just a scare story, until the Silver Body Snatchers were revealed to actually be a real group, and then they were like, oh, this is just a group of criminals who were inspired by the stories, who started calling themselves the Silver Body Snatchers. We publicly condemn them.
They were revealed because of us, Antonio, right?
Oh, no, they were revealed a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Like, before you guys showed up on the scene, before the Funky Crunch was even established.
Okay. Because, yeah, like, I know Antonio's log had, like, a lot of sellers and things listed.
Yep, and there were also cells within Antonio's gang who were kind of operating on their own without Antonio's knowledge, who ended up breaking off from the gang. There's currently just remnants of like Antonio's gang running like small criminal operations around Canem, some of which may still be involved in the slave trade.
Okay. Should we make note of that then?
Sure.
Just...
Okay. The the living bodies part of the Goldworks trading is technically unconfirmed. The only thing that's confirmed is trading monster parts. Same with the sending bodies of slain adventurers. That's unconfirmed.
Okay, then is that my arrow? It's not my arrow.
Which one?
The green arrow pointing upwards from University of Eru to Goldworks.
This is me. Which one am I going to change it to?
Purple. There you go.
Okay. I'll just delete mine then. Fine.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to expand this chart at some point the more you guys figure it out. In fact, I'm gonna do that now because there's some other notes on the Goldworks. So what else do you know about the Goldworks and what they're up to?
They got like those exosuits.
They've been researching on the like past Brother of Opus stuff, right?
Yes, they have the old shrine of Opus under lock and key, and they have those blueprints that seem to be related to the strange bio machine creature that you found, the narwhal. Yeah, let me just stretch this out.
You definitely should go back there and like properly steal all of their shit.
Yeah, because we had like a shitty drawing first, and then we got the camera afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you want to tell Revelo about that?
About what?
About the Goldworks.
They've been hoarding Brother of Opus knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Or, not disclosing it even.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh. And what kind of research do you mean?
Into what are they called again?
You haven't had a name for them given, but they were called
I guess.
The Sacred Weapons of Opus.
Yeah, that,
as a kind of vague term for them. The Goldworks was researching the Sacred Weapons of Opus, which were used to fight the legendary beasts around Canaan, which include Shepesh, Terioth, Orphan, and Cogni.
That's the same as unconfirmed. I'm just gonna remove that.
And you also know that... Alright, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. Sass. That's what I'm trying to get to. So those were something that were created by the Brotherhood of Opus. You found that out about the four beasts and the weapons of Opus when you discovered the shrine that the Rays were using as their base, and fought the dark god under the mountain by running your boat into it.
Logan getting a new spine.
You found the narwhal disc, and you found the other discs, and they let you find the weapons of Opus and those creatures. And you know that the old order of Opus, who were the ones who were actually responsible for making those weapons, had connections to the Karemians.
Ah, right, Karemians. They were teaching them prosthetics and stuff, right?
Yep, the Karemians and the old Brotherhood of Opetus had an ongoing kind of scientific relationship. And then after unknown events, the Karemians were forced to flee Great Heart and the surrounding area and have gone somewhere unknown. Yeah, so you're not entirely sure just yet what kind of connection that has to the Goldworks' involvement in the slave trade, but Rivolo posits that perhaps in order to craft these sacred weapons of Opetus for themselves, the Goldwork requires a flow of bodies, both humanoid and monstrous, in order to conduct experiments to try and, I guess, revive these weapons, similar to what you're doing at Greatheart, just significantly less ethical.
Why would they need bodies to do that?
For experimenting on living things. You're bringing back your own monster parts to the library, or sorry, to the Lyceum at Greatheart. Like, you brought them the Hydra and whatnot, and you brought them those parasites. So
Yeah, I
that they
guess that's
could,
true.
research biological processes and try to find a way to recreate these living weapons. And you do know that these things also require a humanoid to be operated. So I guess the Goldworks is just doing that, but with less willing subjects for the more dangerous parts.
And since now they acquired necromancy, which is also something we should probably write. They can do like undead hordes to operate thing.
I'm not fully sure where you're getting that one from.
My butt. Since transmutation absorbed the.
Oh yeah, that was what Nixon. Sorry, not Nixon. Dixon. What Dixon said to you was that they did that as like a publicity move, as a smokescreen to be like, look, we're good, we're on the up and up, to disguise their other behaviors.
Okay.
It's thick.
Okay, so are you able to digest and process all that, or do you have any questions? Now is the time to ask questions, class.
My brain sucks at putting all of this together.
That's why I wanted to make you guys a chart, so that you can kind of keep track of this.
I've lost.
God
I know
damn it.
Goldworks is the biggest player in all this, I'd say, because everything's like leading up to them.
Okay.
Or almost up to them. So let's put a gold mark over them, because we know that
they're gold. Alright, so I'll, in that case, I will make some text.
No, like, I get this. I understand it. I just don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with this information other than raid the Goldworks or find a way to do that.
we should probably grab some more information from the other group. We already got as much as we can from Samples Double, so Adele's applications and University of Eru. We already got someone in University of Eru, so trying to get some.
Yeah, people down in Samaria.
Yeah.
You have your one crow friend,
Yes.
whose name I forget already.
It's okay.
The king.
We all did.
Yeah, the Kenku.
Ka.
Ka?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think I would name him Ka.
Cock.
Hmm.
Only I got internet issues.
Oh? Oh, in the hunt?
From the hunt.
Okay, hold on.
Sniper trader.
Okay, here you go. Here's your new few connections. Let me just organize these, since this is supposed to be, these are kind of supposed to be side by side. So let me just make some of my own arrows, because these are all right. So I need your guys' purple. I don't know what purple you guys are using, so I'm gonna use this purple.
It's the brightest one.
Okay, so here's an unconfirmed. The Goldworks funding the Body Snatchers, by the way, is unconfirmed.
Is that me or that's not me?
And then this is confirmed.
Yeah. What about the Goldworks University? That's unconfirmed too, right?
What?
This one's unconfirmed, right?
Well, it's confirmed that they're trading monster parts. It's unconfirmed that they're trading living bodies. So the arrow was green and you had the purple underline, so that was already okay.
Okay, I'll fix that back then. That's the wrong green. Let's do like this then.
Okay. So, current theory is that the Goldworks are trying to rebuild the sacred weapons of Opidus for their own purposes. Similar to how you guys are trying to do that at Greatheart.
So basically we're directly competing with them.
The Neil brothers of Opidus. Why?
No. He's on the ball with the hunts.
That's our girl. Always ready to hunt. Okay. So, yeah, that's one, that's currently, I guess, the best theory that you got as to why all these connections are formed, are so that they can go about making those.
Okay, so that means that we should just steal their knowledge faster.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so now it comes up to you guys to find a way to do just that.
Let's grab. We need some more evidence and more information.
Yes.
Yeah, we should probably investigate anything that hasn't been investigated yet, so like the adult company and all.
Yeah, Adele. And we already got some. Our girl Sheila already is working on.
She'll work on erudities with you now that you are starting to stir up chaos in erudities. Yeah. But she's like unable to penetrate Samaria because of how shady and secretive Goldworks and whatnot are. So
yeah, I mean, we could probably do that again. We did that once before.
Did what?
Infiltrated the thing and looked at their blueprints.
Yeah, you looked at the blueprints and you also stole the bat disc.
Yeah.
And replaced it with a with one that looks sort of similar.
We should go back there and actually replace it with a proper one. Like using your art skill on a. Does it have to be on paper, or could you do it on like a plate or something, like a clay plate?
I don't know.
The spell involves you using a charcoal to make your drawing. So it's not like you can't use it to like sculpt something. You would have to do some R&D on that. Speaking of, you should also head down to the Lost Library of Kenjo to further develop some of your spells now that you've been using them a bit. Specifically, your Wiz the Liz transformations.
Oh yeah.
We don't have anything here.
Similar to how Ardeus visited the Brothers of Opidus to work on his custom spells, you do that over at the Library of Kenjo.
Fuck. I had a weird wacky spell in mind, but I forgot.
Oh no.
I'll try to remember it and
Okay.
write it down next time.
Alright.
Okay, so should we do that at some point?
Yep, that could be done on your way. Yeah, that can be done on your way over to Samaria.
Is there anything to look at here so far, like the Adele Company, or no?
Yeah, you can go and investigate the Adele Company now that he's now that he's made you a chart. So
Yeah, let's do that now, then.
Yeah, let me drag you back to Erudities and turn off the Leighton music. And go back to the Erudities music. Back to the bar, and he's like, "All right, I hope that's helped you understand things better. It's certainly helped me.
Yeah.
And I'm the one who came up with this." Well, I'm going to keep myself planted in Erudities, and I'm going to keep a constant eye on the Adele Company and the University of Eru. What you can do for me is see about conducting an investigation in Samaria. After the last time you were there, however, it might be best to go completely undercover. Or you might just want to send people who've never set foot in Samaria at all, if you don't plan on going there yourselves. Maybe you're adventuring interns, but it might also be dangerous for an inexperienced group to get down there, so however you want to play that is ultimately up to you. I think this is one instance where the reputation of the Funky Crunch may actually be to your detriment, however, especially since you're now known for being liberators of slaves.
Mm.
We'll just dunk the axe in the pot of dye. Send her back in.
Yeah, let's try like dyeing our hair, changing how we look. Just pretend to be a different company.
Yeah, everybody disguised, and you pretend to be a different company.
Or
Swap
yeah,
some
better.
clothes.
Yeah. In terms of a different company, a new and upcoming company. What should our name be, guys?
The Johnson Company.
Johnson.
I don't know.
Johnson and Sons.
Johnson and Sons.
Yeah, so you got Johnson and you got Johnsonson.
So we can bring back Wally's witch Sona.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's to be a son.
They won't expect it at all.
You're right.
Yeah, nobody was ever told that Wally dressed up as a witch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ultimate
Basically takes care of 3 characters right there, 3 people.
Yeah, you got John, Johnson, and Johnsonson, and then you got Willow and Wendy.
And whatever the aunt's name was.
You guys gotta worry about me. I'm perfect.
Yeah, he's got the disguise like down. Anyway.
I can just accuse people of being racist if they say that. With something else.
Check.
Yeah, so I guess we're set. What's our new names?
We need to have Son as our last names. Or as our names.
You got Grayson, Larson, Johnson, Johnsonson, Ardson. Yeah, Antonioson.
I'll be Antonio's son. Aardvark could be Ardson.
What's the Spanish version of that?
Hijo?
Say that again?
Hijo.
Yeah.
Like, as a name?
Oh, as a name? I don't think it really is. That's if you want to say just son.
Just put L in front of your name. Just E-L.
Iskra.
El Iskra. Yeah, she's no longer Iskra, now she's El Iskra.
I mean, you just go for like my second name, which was Lysaxa, so...
Yeah.
No one uses my second name. No one probably even really knows my second name.
I remember.
I'm saying.
I'm just gonna put on a robe and pretend to be a wizard and accuse people of being racist.
I'm gonna pretend to be a wizard also.
Yeah, because you have your quiche fashions now.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah, you can pretend to be from Erudities.
And then I'll be that joke about the barbarian wizard that just
I cast punch.
Can I make like it's probably gonna take a while. Never mind. I was gonna think of making like some fake elf ears or something.
I mean, it's a long trip.
Yeah.
Right? Probably make some clay.
Okay. Anyway, so do you want to check out the Adele company?
Yeah.
I guess Smalley can just kind of go to his house. Smalley can go home. Rivolo says to you, by the way, Smalley's parents still think he's studying with me. They don't actually know at all about, about Tall Wally.
Yeah. I mean, Tully speaks. Well, I could probably just say that I'm one of, your other pupils.
Yes, that would probably be for the best, just to get your story straight and not get me in any hot water.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't want to be hard-boiled.
Yeah, hard-boiled is probably the worst way to take them.
Does he like to be soft-boiled?
I don't like to be soft.
hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, I like hard-boiled eggs too.
I like
Same.
soft-boiled.
I like soft.
Superior egg.
Hard-boiled eggs are portable.
Yeah, but so are soft-boiled.
Yes.
They have yolks on the inside.
Yeah, it's like the
soft
best
yolk.
part when it's like all
I like
liquidy.
hard-boiled for salads.
Yeah.
Because you can
For salad,
cut them
they're
up
good.
and stuff, and for making like egg salad sandwiches.
Yeah, they're good for that. Just don't over hard-boil it; they turn all gray.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I'm still a slut for soft.
there's a technique to it. Basically, you gotta dunk them in cold water after, like, boiling them and let them sit in that for a while so that they don't turn gray. But yeah, anyway. So you head back over to Smalley's house, and you ring and you get a servant, and he's like, "Oh, the young master has returned." The servant seems kind of nervous, and goes, "We weren't expecting you. You didn't call in or send a letter before or anything. Should I fetch your mother?"
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. I'll be right back. It's good to see you again, young master. And then she appears at the door and says, "Oh, Walter, dear, you're home rather earlier than we expected. How has your time with Master Rivolo been? Is he here with you right now?"
He isn't here with me, but my new friend here, who is escorting me.
I see. Who is this?
He is another one of the wizards that, Rivolo is teaching.
Oh my god, this is just the Wally the Wizard speech, but given, like, from the other perspective.
His name also happens to be Wally, but he's Wally like Wallace instead of Wally like Walter.
I see. He appears rather rustic, doesn't he?
Mother, don't be rude.
Oh, sorry. I meant that in the most neutral way possible. He has a fascinating little pet.
Yes, his name is Weird.
Oh. Is he a wizard?
No, there's only one wizard, and that's Wallace.
I thought you were training to be a wizard. In fact, that's what we sent you to Rivolo to do, to train you to be a wizard.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry, we just have the whole thing going on where we're...
Oh, it's okay. I know how absent-minded you can be sometimes. Your head always in your little fantasy stories.
Yeah, you know, full of magic tricks. Pull out hankies from my ear instead of my brains.
Oh. So what kinds of new things have you learned?
Oh, all sorts of things.
Oh yes? Could you list them?
Yeah. So I learned how to do this magic trick, and he does some little magic tricks. Does he have a wand of whimsy? Yes, he does. He does some magic tricks with his wand of whimsy, and he's like, "Oh, okay. I also have this," and he demonstrates his feather fall by
Jumping off the house. What are you doing up there, Wally? Get down! And he's like, okay, and he jumps off, and she's like, Wally! And then he feather falls.
No, he goes on to like the third stair and then jumps off, and he's like, "Look, and my ankles didn't even hurt, and look, I can
I can kiss this paper and make it do swears at you.
turn you slower than I am."
What? Please
Kinda
don't.
slow.
No. Wally, that wasn't very nice of you.
Sorry, Mom.
Do you end your concentration on the spell?
No, but what he does do is he I don't know. Does she have like something on her person that's like brittle that he can break?
Why? Why are you doing
He
this?
can cast mending on it.
You just slow her down, grab her jewelry, and smash it.
Yeah, and then he casts mending. It's like, look, he didn't even have time to freak out. Isn't that great?
Are you gonna break the concentration?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will be back momentarily.
Okay. She says, well, I hope that Rivolo hasn't been teaching you anything dangerous, but I'm not sure about this attitude you've developed.
I think my attitude is pretty good. I'm a very optimistic and young and bright-minded.
He's turned you into
boy.
a punk.
What? Who's a punk?
We're definitely not with them right now, right?
Yeah, no, it's just them
Yeah.
visiting Smalley's parents. Anyway, I'm sorry that we can't spend more time together. You see, your father and I are both very busy right now. So busy, in fact, that we had to close our public storefront for the time being. We're working on something super secret. Oh,
I love secrets.
yes, I'm
Oh,
sure.
yeah,
I'm sure you do. But maybe we'll surprise you with it later. But you can actually do something for us. Please take this envelope here to Master Rivolo. It contains his payment for your tutelage. Now, please be a good boy and run along, okay?
Mom's trying to get rid of me.
I really have to get back to I've got a bunch of screws in the oven. So
I've been away for 2 years, and my mom is concerned about screws.
If I don't keep turning them, they'll get all warped and weird. So
I'm sure a few screws are less important than your son.
Oh, yeah, we'll have time to talk later, you know. I really urge you to please remove yourself from the property as soon as you can.
What if I choke on an egg tomorrow?
I'm sure that your tall friend is trained in various medical maneuvers.
I know that he might look like a peasant, but he doesn't have strong arms. Look at how noodly they are. He couldn't do a Heimlich on a baby.
Smalley, I'm going to get the servants to start throwing shoes at you in a moment.
Well, you can throw shoes at me if you want.
Please just get as far away from here as you can.
Why?
Because we're very busy and we don't want to detract from your studies. Her eyes seem to be pleading with you.
Sounds like an excuse.
Please just take the envelope to Master Revelo as soon as you can, okay?
Okay. Fine. And then we march off.
Okay.
It's inside the envelope.
There's a letter.
You can mend the seal again, right?
There doesn't appear to be any coins in there or anything.
Okay, so we run along to Revelo.
Is
Okay.
there a magic
You're not gonna read it?
We'll read it together.
Okay, so you hand Revelo the letter?
Yeah, and then we read over his shoulder.
Okay. Revelo just tells you the contents. There's no need.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he says, well, this letter was definitely written under duress, young Walter. It seems as though your parents are effectively being held hostage by someone who's demanding they do business with the University of Eru exclusively. They're working on some kind of secret project that they're not even fully able to understand. It seems they think that you're safest with me for now.
Okay.
Well, don't worry too much, okay? I'll try to find a way to help them get out of this situation. For now, we need more intel. If we're to find out who's behind all this and find a way to help them, that involves continuing our spy work here and in Samaria.
Okay. Cool.
Make sheep scream for eternity.
Alright, so we have this letter. I don't know. I guess we can leave her be for now. And Library of Errors is about to get the shock of their life with all the fucking shit that we're about to do to them. So I guess what's left to do, Samaria?
Yep, you can head on down to Samaria and stop by the Library of Kenjo on the way.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That magic item shop isn't here, right?
What magic item shop?
It is.
The one where we got like the orbit direction for the boat.
Yeah. It's still here. There's nothing, like, new there. There's just whatever you didn't buy before.
What didn't we buy before?
I honestly think you bought everything.
Yeah.
Because I remember there was that whole thing where Wally was like, I'll clip your toenails.
Yeah. Yep.
Right, and this is where you got the lock boxes too, wasn't it?
You also got those in Samaria, yes. But, not Samaria, sorry, in Erudities, yes.
Okay. Yeah, and you got
Just-
the key in there. Yeah, okay.
You've bought so much stuff here. You're gonna need to wait until, like, next level to buy more stuff, because you've already got so much. Anyway, where's this library? There it is. Oh.
Oh.
Is there an even older artist here? Let's see. There is.
Oh my god. Even
Oh,
we've got baby Smalley here as well.
Yeah. This will change.
There we go. Just looking at stuff back at the library.
Okay, hello.
Yep, there you are, and Al Wazir greets you and says, "Ah, it's been a while. How have you been? What have you been up to, young Wallace?"
Too many things. Yeah, so he's gonna show that he did a lot of the spells and all of that, and mostly just use the three.
Yeah,
The two proto ones. Drake mode.
Yeah, Drake mode, and doing the photo stuff.
Yeah.
Just kind of practicing with it, taking photos of random stuff on
Yeah,
days off.
Creating contraband.
In that case, we should be able to further develop this spell affecting your familiar.
Okay.
What can you tell us about how the spell has worked so far, and what things we could possibly improve on reasonably?
Oh shit, I don't know. Well, let's
Flight
see.
maybe.
Well, I guess like he no longer is able to fly, which is a thing. The spell works well. I've enjoyed it so far. I like the fact that it has the triple attacks. Very cool. I don't know.
Was there anything that was particularly lacking other than flight? I believe that the thing's bulk is probably too large for it to be able to fly in its state, though it is a very good swimmer. Though keep in mind that it also does have other states. It has the humanoid form.
Yeah, the more
Excuse
humanoid,
me,
like
there's
the
a
kobold.
humanoid form?
Yeah,
He can
like a kobold form.
he can turn into a creature that resembles a kobold.
Yeah, though I'm not too fond of that one simply because that one doesn't have as much HP and doesn't hit as hard. It doesn't really
Handy,
do
though.
anything that.
It is also a second level spell.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Compared to a
do
fourth.
anything that that wizard can't already do, except for fight slightly. But even then, it still has less hit points.
Also,
Use weapons.
yeah, using weapons, carrying significantly bigger things. It's more of a utility form, whereas the higher level one is the combat form.
Yeah, but we have people to carry shit, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a useless form. I think that's like the main complaint of like why I haven't used it.
It may not necessarily be useless, it's simply that you haven't found a use for it just yet. Try using it in various situations and see if you ever, I don't know, need somebody to check something for you, somebody who you don't mind putting in danger.
He's a valued member of the party.
Who can be resummoned over and over and over again.
But
Yeah, but still not terribly desirable.
Well, in order to develop that aspect of the spell, I will need you to experiment more with it.
Okay.
On the other hand, the higher level version seems to be primed for us to do some more tinkering with. Were there any situations where you wanted to do something with this form that you were simply unable to do?
No, I don't think so.
you got restrained kind of bad at one time, right?
I mean, I guess, but that like a regular enemy or like a regular unit will get restrained in a similar fashion, right?
Might be harder if he's got like
Spikes. And...
yeah, spikes or thicker scales or something. Or he's greasy himself.
Well, he's wearing
Greasy-
he's wearing the green dragon armor is the thing.
Yeah.
Like a super slippery lizard that excretes oil from his body.
Just a worm.
Detaches his tail.
Be like a salamander.
Yeah, so there's nothing really to do there.
Out of character, there was one instance that you were saying that was really stinky.
I don't remember.
You wanted Tall Wally to be able to ride him. And he's not big enough for that because he's only like wolf size.
Mm.
So I remember you saying that you wanted him to be a better mount if you needed him to be.
Yeah, it's not super needed, but could be cool. Like that's like the shitty thing. Is
What?
that I never sit there thinking, oh yeah, I wish I could do this. For me, it's sort of like I see that I can or can't do something, and then I'm like, oh, well, that's lame. I'm not going to use that anymore. Or, oh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to use that forever. But I never think of, like, what it could be. Or
Yeah,
at least I don't notice myself thinking about that. So, like, I have already adjusted to life without needing
Without
the
needing
lizard
him.
as a mount.
Okay. In that case, I just have no idea how to improve the spell.
You can make him talk.
He's already psychic.
But just imagine the
Wiz-
utility
Wiz-
of having this talking lizard.
How is that better utility than being able to ride him around? He can already talk in your mind.
Does he move faster than Wally?
If you choose to like improve his mounted capabilities, what will basically happen is that his size will increase to medium, and medium creatures will be able to ride him, and he will gain 10 feet of increased movement.
So I could ride him this whole time myself, though. Since
Yeah,
I'm small, right?
small creatures would be able to ride him, but he only has a speed of 30 feet on land. If
Yes,
you're
it's
going
not
for
worth
the
it.
if you're going for the mounted upgrade, then he would get a speed of 40 feet, and medium creatures would be able to ride him. One thing that you can do is you can have your mount dash while you're just like on his back casting spells. So in this case, you'd be able to get Wiz the Liz to like move 80 feet, and then you're just like blasting away while you're zipping by on your lizard.
Okay, cool. I can do that, I guess.
Okay, in that case, we will give him a more robust form. He'll be a bit larger than before when you summon him, and you should be able to ride him around.
Yeah.
And since he is an intelligent mount, probably your most intelligent mount, in fact, doubtlessly your most intelligent mount at this point, he has a lot more actions available to him, so he can actually, like, independently attack and stuff. You won't have to, like, command him to attack. You can use, like a touch spell. You can touch him with fire breath, and then you can ride around while he fire breaths, and you just blast.
True.
Okay, so I'll alter the stats for you, or you could just do that easily. Just increase his move speed by 10 on your sheet there, and just make a note that you can ride him. Okay, and then to improve his humanoid form, you just gotta find more situations where you can use it.
Okay.
And then the more you use those together, the more forms you'll unlock at higher levels.
Cool.
He, Al-Wazir asks you, so do you have any other, lizard-like creatures that you believe you'd like him to take the form of in the future? Anything maybe not so grand as a dragon. We'll say anything less than a dragon.
A Hydra.
Oh shit.
A Hydra is certainly a possibility.
Okay.
With fucking all of those whiz faces.
Just
All of them go wah.
Cacophony of where. Is there
They harmonize.
is there anything else that is familiar to you that is lizard-like in its aspect?
Giant constrictor snakes.
It's a snake, certainly.
let me see an obvious one.
Frog people.
Oh, grungs.
Yeah.
Are they amphibious though?
Oh, there's still
Lady salamander, yes. Turns into Sarah.
Why not?
Gojira.
Yeah, I don't know. Dinosaurs?
Ah, yes, you've encountered dinosaurs, certainly, such as the large, vicious Tyrannosaurus. What other large behemoth-like creatures have you encountered?
A frog hemoth.
Ah, frog hemoth. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
imagine
yeah.
that. How terrifying would a Wiz the Liz hemoth be?
Oh no.
That would be amazing.
The funny thing about that is that we have an image for that already.
Oh, no. You're right. Oh,
Yes. Any other lizards that you've encountered that are less powerful than dragons?
Wyverns, right?
Ah, yes, wyverns. If you need another
true.
flying creature
yeah,
that could
poisony boy.
be potentially used as a mount, then there is the wyverns. All right, so these are all good ideas. I'll make a note of all these, and as you continue to use the spell and develop the strength of your magic, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
What about climbing on the ceiling? He doesn't have that, right?
Yeah, no, he can cling to the ceiling with his like sticky feet in his regular form.
Ah, but not his upgraded forms, right?
Yeah, no.
Ah, okay.
He's definitely significantly too heavy for that in his other forms.
Okay. I was just wondering because I was thinking like the spiders, the spooter things.
Yeah, those things cling to ceiling because their fucking limbs are like spiky. They're not like sticky. They got like the fucking Sam Raimi Spider-Man hairs.
Okay, cool. Is that all to do here?
Are there any other spells that you want to develop? Any other ideas for spells or anything?
No, I'm too stupid.
Your photo spells?
Yeah, like I was thinking of my photo spells, but I don't know what to do with those. Like aside from me doing more things of like, hey,
Clay, like do a realistic clay
uh,
figure of someone.
yeah, I guess there's that. But I'm also like thinking, maybe working from imagination a bit more. Doing something more imaginative as opposed to things that I see.
Well, that seems to be an ability that you already have, to be honest. To
guess.
draw a picture from your imagination? I don't think you need magic for that.
I guess. But like, make
Use
it
magic
look
to
super realistic or whatever. I don't know.
Then you would simply wish for a skill that enhances your artistic ability.
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, could do the same thing, but with sculpting, perhaps. But I don't know. There might not be resources for that. Perhaps being able to work in more materials than just charcoal.
Well, there is the color version that lets you work with pigments.
Yeah, but I'm saying like an ink pen, perhaps, instead of charcoal.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what extra functionality that would give. It would still end up with a black and white picture. But the building a sculpture of a scene certainly seems like an interesting prospect. That's something that we could work on.
Yeah, I'm bad at ideas for this.
Okay, so we'll get to work on one that lets you sculpt a scene rather than having to draw it in 2 dimensions. Might be useful for things. All right then. We'll get to work on that and we'll let you know the results.
Okay.
What about Deus? Wasn't he like
He
punching
develops
things?
his spells elsewhere.
Yeah, that's my bros.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was confused. Yeah, okay, I see it.
Okay.
Where's the boys?
Yeah. He develops his spells. He develops his spells over at the Brothers of Opidus.
I like to think of myself more of a cleric than
Than a warlock.
than a warlock.
It's all essentially the same. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway, in that case, shall we move on to Samaria?
Let's do it.
Okay. So you guys are venturing through the desert. If you so choose, you can go on another, going along these desert mountains. You can do another foraging check if you want.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, let me know what each of you are looking for, and then do a survival check.
I'm gonna be looking for any kind of juicy vegetables in the ground or fruit.
Okay.
Hunting for game.
What kind of game?
Desert game.
What kind of game? Like
RPGs.
fucking birds or like mammals or lizards?
Let's go with, like, ground game.
Small or large?
Large.
Okay, large ground game in the desert.
And then just go down from there to whatever else is available.
Alright. Arugi, what are you looking for?
I'm gonna look for. I don't know. I constantly want to look for something to kill. But this time I think I'll look for maybe some roots. Roots are always good. Mushrooms. Oh, let's go mushrooms rather.
Okay.
Deserty mushrooms.
Okay, and then Sarah?
I should go to bed. In the desert?
Yeah.
What water? What kind of desert is it?
Right now, okay, so between the Library of Kenjo and Samaria, it is a kind of mountainous region. Imagine it kind of like, yeah, it's a little Mexico-y, like the deserty areas of Mexico.
That's usually like small ground game, like hares and things that burrow underground and insects and stuff like that. I'm gonna wait and see if anyone else gets game, and if not, I'll look for something small.
Well, Cryo's after game. Might as well roll your check now, and then...
Yeah, plants then, I guess. Probably some kind of... Gotta dig them up because they got the water in them.
Okay. So Yax is looking for wet plants. Alright. So I'll start with Cryo, I guess. Cryo, you manage to find a tortoise.
Oh shit.
Just a big, wrinkly tortoise.
Oh, but those things are nice.
Yeah, what is it doing so far out in the desert? Where are we exactly?
It's in the kind of mountains. You're between Samaria and the Library of Kenjo. But yeah, you just find a tortoise there. Tortoise wandering around in the mountainous region.
Tortoise are... Will it be okay without water?
Tortoises get most of their water from the food that they eat.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Because, like, turtles are more, like, marine. Tortoise can...
Yeah, it's not a
keep
turtle.
away.
It's a tortoise.
Yeah.
Tortoises are crusty.
We should bring it to Turtle Rock Island.
They'll think you're making fun of them.
No, let's just leave it there without telling anyone. It's gonna be a funny little goof, a little prank. They might think
That literally, that would be like if you kidnapped a monkey and just let it loose in Castides. Hey, Froggo. How's it going?
Heyo.
Yeah, Cryo found a big old tortoise.
I'm probably gonna steal Pumpkin for a bit and see if we can, like, find any secrets from this tortoise.
You want to talk to the tortoise? What do you want to ask the tortoise?
I don't know.
Also,
Like,
Yak says talk to animals and actual
it's
speech.
Yak, not Pumpkin?
No,
Oh,
Yak
yeah.
says Yak says speak to animals.
Oh. To it and say, sup, bro.
Yeah, so we'll get Yaks to, like, help me figure out, like, if what this tortoise knows around this area.
Okay, the tortoise. You express your concerns about the tortoise being dry, and the tortoise says, "Nah, Sai, man, you just gotta know what to eat. All the water's in the food, man. Here, let me show you." And the tortoise starts walking somewhere.
Alright.
Alright, and
Hey, we're
then
gonna bring you the food.
24 hours later, the tortoise finally reaches its destination. And you find a cactus that has nice, juicy cactus pads.
Oh,
And
lit.
he just starts munching on them. And he just goes, "Oh, yeah, that is the stuff."
Did you just say, oh, fuck? This turtle. This guy.
Petting through.
You wanna pet this guy? You wanna pet this tortoise?
Yeah, ask if he wants to come and be pet for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Do you want to join us?
He says,
We
"Oh
got a
man,
nice place.
you know what I want to do for the rest of my life is I want to enjoy some more of this tasty bastard."
Wow, what the fuck? Why does he talk like that?
I want to make
I
him.
don't know why, but I love it.
He's gonna come up to it, slap its ass, and be like, "Hey, you little prickly slut."
His eyes are rolling back slightly from how much he's enjoying this cactus that he's eating right now. You look at the cactus and you don't think there's going to be any left for you guys.
Do you see any other around it?
Cactus.
He looks at you guys hungrily eyeing the cactus and says, "You want to hit this with me, bros?"
Oh shit!
Oh, hell yeah! Like, dude.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
All
we
right.
can't eat this guy. He's too cool.
So you managed to get a whole bunch of juicy cactus. All right, and then speaking of cactus, Wally, you actually managed to find some fruits that grow on cactuses.
Yeah.
They're definitely wild. So they're not as large as some of the ones that you normally see around Erudities. They have a kind of yellowish exterior, and they're rather prickly themselves. But when you open it up, you can see that they're really, really juicy, although they're also kind of seedy inside. The taste reminds you a little bit of something more like a sour watermelon. Tastes kind of like sour watermelon.
Oh, cool.
It reminds you almost of the taste of prickly pears or dragon fruits, but not quite.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you find a bunch of those fruits, and then Ardeus, let's see.
Get her done.
Ardeus actually, while looking around the mountain for mushrooms and roots and whatnot, Ardeus ends up coming by chickpeas.
Chickpeas. Chickpeas. What
Yeah.
do we make with all these?
Also known as garbanzo beans.
garbanzo is more fun to say.
Yeah. You find garbanzo beans.
Bando.
Garbanzo Alfonso.
Okay, we don't have anything coherent put together.
You
We
found
eat the fruits raw.
Yeah, you found juicy cactus fruits, you found cactus pads, and you found garbanzo beans, and you found a tortoise.
What do cactus pads taste like?
Mostly water.
Okay.
You found a lot of like vegetation that's very, very high in water, and then you found chickpeas, which are decently high in protein. You can make hummus out of them.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, well, we're gonna make some hummus then.
There we go. Make
And
some
then we're
hummus.
just gonna
Hummus
eat
later,
them
too.
by the spoonful like we're depressed.
Shut up.
I think I should go to bed.
Okay.
Kind of. I just lost like the last 5 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh no,
I got work tomorrow.
that's okay, sleep up.
Mm-hmm.
Talking at you all.
Yeah. Have a good night, Sarah. Thank you for coming by.
Cool.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Night.
sleep well.
Bye. Night.
Okay. So yeah, there you go. You make some hummus, and then use some of your like pemmican rations and dip it in the hummus like chips.
Ah, fuck yeah.
You just get meat chips. Or you could probably
Fuck, that
make
doesn't
like
sound too
cactus
bad.
chips. You could dry out the cactus and eat it as chips. Just suck all the water out of the cactus and drink the water, and then have like maybe you can even like chop up the cactus like super fine, and you could just make like some cactus hummus.
Why did he think of Froggo for that?
Listen, Sass is always crapping his pants, and he's always thinking of everybody all the time. So
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Statistically speaking, with how much he shits his pants, he's going to think of you at least once or twice in his life
yeah.
while doing
Yeah.
it.
Pretty sure he's already thought it'd be one.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can also make kind of there's just a lot of things that you can potentially do with chickpeas other than making hummus. You can make little like chickpea mush balls and then fry them to make kind of like falafels.
Chickpea fries.
Yeah.
I think hummus is more healthy, yeah.
Yeah, it just depends on how you want to prepare it.
Yeah, let's go for healthy.
That was what we had at the Stormcrow Manor, right? The chickpea fries?
Yeah.
That shit was good.
All right, so
Yeah.
there you go. You make some chickpeas.
They were more like Jengas, though.
Oh,
They were.
yep. Okay. There you go. There's your meal, and then you make it over to Samaria. Let me actually get the arrow. The arrow is still in Karemios. There we go. Make it over to Samaria. And yeah, so how are you disguising yourselves? I guess Yax is disguised as a wizard. Ardeus is disguised as a wizard.
I'll be right back.
Okay, it's just a role reversal. The Wallies are disguising as not wizards, and the rest of you are disguising as wizards.
Yeah.
Or are you guys gonna be going in as witches?
We're gonna be
Full caster party.
we should be like little grandpas. Cause you know how like old people like shrink when they're old?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're just gonna be like little grandpas. They're gonna be like, oh.
Okay. Great.
Or we could give them like face paint to make them look old.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just like stick oatmeal onto their faces and let it dry.
Wonderful. Why do you smell like oatmeal?
Oh, it's
Why?
good for the skin.
Why don't you smell like oatmeal? Dunks his face in oatmeal.
Just face first, just slams. Slam jam.
It just holds it there for a concerning amount of time while people look.
Okay, cool. So where are we going first?
Well, so you're here in Samaria. What do you remember about Samaria?
Blueprints. Also,
Yep,
that
you remember-
we need to not look too rich and not look too poor.
This looks like some weird wizards.
You just look like some fucking crazy people.
You're still gonna just look like adventurers.
I don't know, two grandpas. It looks more like two grandpas and their caregivers.
Oh, okay.
Grandpa, don't overexert yourself, Gramps.
Oh shit, dude! They're like two old wizards trying to find their second wind by joining an adventure team called Johnson and Sons. And it's turned into more of a situation where everyone is their caregiver and are helping them through their wacky retirement.
Excellent.
That's it.
Pretty good.
Okay, so what else do you remember about Samaria?
You gotta do things for people if you want people to do things for you.
Yep, you had to slide people some bribes if you wanted information.
Which was lame.
My kind of town. A scummier, a rudity. Not a rudities, a scummier, a guala.
Even
Yeah,
scummier.
it's really scummy here. Yeah, this is the aside from Greatheart, this is the most industrialized town in Canaan. It's the second most high-tech town out there.
And they got a cool opus.
Shrine that they've turned into it used to be a gift shop. Actually, things look a little
gift shop anymore?
Things look a little different now.
Oh no!
Seems like there's just a lot of bodyguards posted here.
Oh boy.
And enforcers and thugs.
Oh no! Can I ask about it?
Who do you want to ask?
I'll ask one of the guards. What happened to the gift shop? I loved it last time I
Hold on,
came. I was hoping to get some more.
Let me actually place them.
You came here before?
Yeah, you bought weights and little muscle figures.
I thought we were coming in as like the whole new people into town.
Well, you can also like disguise as locals or whatever.
True.
You don't necessarily need to have never been here before.
Just strap me onto like Olivier. Make me a little.
Oh, you and Iskar could ride on each other's shoulders and make each other look like a normal tall person.
You mean Loishka and I?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I thought of that too.
You could be like a normal sized person.
I'm just a very frail. Do we have orcs? I'm a very skinny hobgoblin. Yes.
Oh, there's a lot of fellas here.
Yeah, just
Just
placing them around. Yeah, so where there used to be like hustle and bustle and whatnot, and there used to be a whole lot of like tourists and whatnot inspecting the place and buying gifts and whatnot from all the gift shops and equipment and whatnot, and taking tours and being like, ah yes, look, the ancient weapons and forges of Opidus and whatnot. It's now basically just guards and enforcers and stuff.
Or rather, about saying, I just coming back here, I'll say like I've been told about this.
Okay, my internet's shitting itself now. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down, but it looks like it's gonna. Wonderful. Wish there was a panic button for this. Guess who's uploading manually? This guy. Hell yeah. Fuck my life. Alright, let me just hit that stop stream button. Oh, okay. Actually, my internet is off altogether. Great. Alright, guess you're here with me then. I'm gonna be uploading this one manually. That's just the worst. Let me finish placing these guys around. It's gonna take me a little bit. Thank God this is all recorded. Anyway, I'm kind of a lot of this is kind of panic stuff because I'm not actually super prepared for this right now. I still have a whole bunch of maps to draw. This is me talking just to you guys, audience, watching the VODs after. At least this music is hopefully just gonna keep playing. Hopefully this doesn't shut off after the loop. I should probably text Christine and be like, "Oh yeah, my fucking modem decided to turn off." Let me get on that. Yeah, I still have a lot to draw for this entire series of quests here. So I got another hour. I'm gonna kind of delay the party as much as I can, and just kind of get them through all this information. And then when we resume in 2 weeks, I should hopefully have everything done up. Okay, texting Christine. Wi-Fi box decided to turn off. I can hear people upstairs complaining about it too, so that's just house-wide. Okay, there we go. It seems to have reconnected. It's finding the network now. So that'll be just a second. Might as well just turn on the BRB screen, I guess. Troubleshoot problems. Oh, okay. Things are updating, meaning this should be here momentarily. Detecting problems. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey, there he is.
Hi. Yeah, my fucking Wi-Fi box decided to turn off.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's great. It's my fucking favorite. Well, at least you guys can hear me again.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna start the stream again, and this is another one that I'm gonna have to be uploading manually. Okay, start stream. It's connecting. No source detected? Hello? Hello? Can you guys still hear me? No? Failed to connect to server. Okay, let me leave this call and reconnect to it. Hello? Hello? Okay, no, my internet's probably actually gone again. Great, fuck my life. It's done this before, too. It did this during Strange Journey. If I wasn't so lazy, I would cut this part from the VOD, but I am lazy. Alright, there we go. Now it seems to have reconnected. Hopefully it actually has. Okay, there we go. It's actually going to let me stream again. Ah!
Oh.
Oh no.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, it likes to do that after the Wi-Fi box shuts off, where it gives me like 10 seconds of internet, and then it stops, and then it comes back. Hopefully this doesn't continue, otherwise I'm gonna have to call this session prematurely. So let's just try to run through the Samaria stuff as quickly as we can, because I don't want to have a million disconnects. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. If you guys go silent, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack.
Sorry.
Okay. There we go. I had to talk to nobody to fill dead air during the recording. I was gonna shit my pants. I wish there was a button for, like, pause recording, and then you could resume recording and still output as one file. That would be great. Anyway, so, what was I saying when my fucking Wi-Fi box shut off?
I was trying to talk to the guard.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, we walked in to talk to the guards and stuff.
Right, so what are you asking him?
So there's a lot of guards here and stuff, and I'm not as touristy as before.
We're looking for the gift shop. We heard all about it from a friend.
Hi, Cassie. Sorry, my internet died. Okay, so the guard kind of looks at you as menacingly as he can, even though he's not as tall as you. And he says, "Well, what's it to you? This is private property. We can do with it what we please."
Oh, has the shop been moved or something?
Oh, business is closed for the time being.
Do you know if there's any when it'll open again?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Oh, okay.
Well, what's got everything in a fuss over here? We came here to see a nice gift shop and tour the place. Is there something wrong?
What's it to you? Oh, I gotta restart my bot. Thank you for the bits, Cassie. Actually, I shouldn't need to restart my bot for that. Streamlabs should just take care of that. Oh well. But thank you very much for that, Cassie. He doesn't seem too keen on just divulging this information to randoms.
Think. The big think.
What do you know about Samaria?
You pay people to learn what you want.
This won't be the first time that you've bribed the guards here either.
Oh, right. There isn't there a custom? I'm just in character. Yeah. I'm like a young. I've disguised myself to look younger.
Oh yes, I think a bartender somewhere told us about this.
Yeah. Would you like to do it, Gramps?
Well, I'm not very good at bartering. I'm just an old man.
I mean, isn't this why we're on an adventure, so you can experience new things, Gramps?
Oh, you're damn right, Sonny Jim. Frail but playful punch on the arm. Now there, Sonny over there, and he looks at the guard.
Yep.
Oh, let Grandpa give you a little pretty penny, and then maybe you can tell us a little bit more about what's going on here and why we can't go shopping.
He puts out a little placard that says standard information fee 75 gold.
What the fuck?
That's a lot.
Hey, listen, I'd be risking my neck by telling you anything that I heard here. True or not, by the way, there's no guarantee that the information that I give you is falsifiable and or even relevant, but, you know, I'm under no obligation to really give you anything good.
How about your friend over there? Would he like to do it for cheaper?
What? Excuse me. How about I get my friend over there to beat you up and just take whatever you have?
Oh shit, okay.
Now listen, I've got a good mean left hook. And he gestures a frail little punch in the air. Might not.
Don't overexert yourself,
Hey,
Gramps.
listen, I've made my offer. If you dawdle around any longer, I'll consider you as loitering on our property, and I might have to break a few bones or two, so it's up to you. Do you want to pay up, or do you want to fuck off?
Oh, that's not very nice. Let's go to a different guard.
Okay. He's this is the guy at just at reception, I guess.
No,
And
go to another.
yeah, the guy starts yelling at you as you try to move in and says, "What did I just say about private property?"
Hello over there. We can't exactly go over there, so can you please come over here and then perhaps we can do some business.
Sorry, which one are you talking to? Okay, so this guy is a Smurfdiblin. He's a deep gnome. And then here you have a Dorgar, a dark dwarf, and then here you have a drow, a dark elf. And then here you have a dwarf riding one of those mining rigs.
Which one were we talking to before? I thought we were talking to
We're
this
talking
dude.
to-
Oh, I thought you were talking to this guy before.
No, we were
Oh,
speaking
whoops.
to this guy, so I don't know. Maybe we can go in and talk to this. I don't know. Who looks like they have the most information? Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
I'm gonna port that maybe.
I could.
Okay. I don't
Right.
know.
Wait, hold up,
How's
hold
your
up, hold
insight?
up.
Insight.
Hold up on this.
2 for scroll.
My favorite
let's-
thing is that you guys
2 for Lishka.
you guys have like 5 digits of free gold, and you're splitting hairs over paying 75.
No, this guy's a nerd, and he told
We
me
don't want to look
off.
rich. We don't want to look rich either.
Yeah, no, I'd sooner slap him with my cock than give him any money. So anyone else here can have money, as long as this guy can't have it.
The thing is,
You know what? That's a fair point. Let's give this guy 100 gold to tell us what he knows.
Yeah.
okay, you're just gonna give that guy 100 gold. This guy's getting pissed, and then the other guy's like, no, you shut up. I'm talking to these guys.
Wait, who's telling who to shut up?
Yeah, so I don't know. Do we want to roll an insight just to see who looks like they have the most information?
They were all kind of given the same job, but these are like grunts and thugs. None of these guys are really like authority.
Okay, well,
Yeah, so we'll point at this what race is he?
Which one?
This guy over here. This
Uh,
guy.
He's a deep gnome.
Yeah, we don't like your attitude. We're gonna give this guy 100 gold right over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
this guy's definitely not happy about that, and he's trying to encourage the rest of the guys to get you, and then this guy is like, no. They're cool. So 100 gold, yeah. What do you want to know?
So we hear that this place is closed down for the time being. Why is that?
Ah, yeah. About that. Recently, the Ironworks, who are the ones who, own this property here, this old weird Shrine of Opus thinger. Yeah, they tighten their security, especially around these parts. It's not really available for public visits anymore at the moment, because apparently there was a break-in, and some things were stolen from the facility. They haven't publicly divulged or anything what it was. Apparently some stuff was stolen.
Oh wow, was this
That's
recent?
pretty.
Oh, this was like a few months past now.
So I'm assuming
That's probably us, yeah.
Tor's shop isn't gonna open up soon. But
well,
you've been very helpful.
actually-
Here's another 10 gold. You've been very helpful.
Oh, gee, thanks. Yeah, they're actually only doing business with trusted sources right now in terms of those located outside of Samaria. So if you're outside of Samaria and want to do business with the Ironworks, then you're kind of shit out of luck. So companies located in other cities won't be able to purchase mining equipment from them anymore. At that point, Logan says, "Damn, we wanted to purchase one of those mining rigs or otherwise find some way to get one." And the guard continues and says, they should eventually come around once they retrieve the stolen goods and catch whoever was responsible, though. And boy, believe me, are they looking.
Oh wow.
Hey guys, I'm in a mind meld with Wally right now. You like want to follow this guy home and put it in his house and then tip the guards.
Wally peeks over it at Ardeus and just gives him a knowing grin.
Oh my god, what? That's a yes? Alright, I didn't expect that to be a yes.
Oh my god.
He's an asshole. I don't like him. He told me to fuck off. Anyone that tells a grandpa to fuck off and has a clear conscience can suck my saggy balls.
Alright, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you're gonna follow that gnome home and plant the stolen evidence in his house, on his person somehow, and then you're gonna tip off the guards of the ironworks that he's the one who's got it.
So
Yeah.
I assume the stolen thing is the bat disc, right?
Yes.
We already saw what that did, right?
Yes.
What did that do?
You saw that what it did was it's the same thing as the other discs.
Yeah.
You dropped it in the you saw a mountain. It was storming, and you saw a massive like bird of prey, and then you saw that massive bird of prey get attacked by a blue dragon.
We are still stealing the bat disc back, yes?
I don't think we need it. Unless there's like some kind of panel that needs all the discs, then I guess we could come back and steal it.
But it's like a really small object. You know what I mean?
It's not like super small. It's like the size of a CD.
Yeah, but it's like that getting lost in the world somewhere.
We might be able to
I mean,
replicate
you
it
know who wants it. You know who would have it in their possession. The Ironworks.
True. True.
And there's a spell that like you can find stuff like that, can't you?
Locate object.
There you go.
Yeah.
If it's an object that's familiar to you, then once you've lost it, you can cast locate object.
True.
Wait, does you have
That's
yeah. Do you have a locate object? And
It's
No,
a
but
wizard.
I
It's a
guess I
wizard
could get
spell.
it.
You can get it easily enough. It's probably
okay.
like a 1st or 2nd level spell, so it'd be like 100 gold at most.
okay, yeah, let's do this little thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's in an attempt to get the Ironworks to whatchamacallit, to drop their security again once they're sure that they have the culprit.
Also, man,
Yep.
can Wally just say that he really hates this place and wants to get out, like, ASAP?
I'm giving this old dwarf, this dark dwarf, some more money. Another 10 gold for
Here
it.
you go. Here you go. And he's like, all right.
Just to spite the
he
other
seems to be
guy.
like looking at you really close. Just kind of taking in your details.
Fine, I look like a young boy, old man.
Boy, old man.
I smell like an old man, but I look like a young boy.
Just continually changing your disguise here, so that people can't hunt you down for your valuables later.
Just constantly
basically.
changing,
Wally's
like
gonna become gold later.
slightly changing how my nose looks, and stuff like that.
It would be like that one dude from the movie. Can never get the nose right.
But I'm knowingly giving him this money just so he knows that I'm spiting the other dude. Despite the other dude. I've given him 120. Almost twice.
Excellent. Anyway.
Yeah, this guy totally wants to mug us, but you know what? He's a lot better than this guy.
So there's your plan formed. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, I guess tonight you you follow this guy home while invisible. and you find a way to break into his home, and you leave the stolen contraband in there somewhere, maybe hidden even from him. You like put it under his bed or under his dresser or something. He lives in a home with a few other dudes. He's got like some roommates.
Alright.
Ooh, we could put it into one of those fancy boxes that we have. One of the shittier ones, perhaps.
One of the puzzle boxes.
Yeah, so that it can seem like he's hiding it away.
And then I could disguise myself as one of his roommates and call him out on it. Snitch on him. So it doesn't lead back to us.
Like getting it in there though.
Invisibility.
Yeah, basically you... I mean, you can also, like, Misty Step into his house while under the effects of greater invisibility.
Oh, fuck.
So that it doesn't break the spell.
I could do that, yeah.
Can I still do Pass Without Trace if I'm, like, shrunk down or something?
Shrunk down?
Yeah, that way it's harder to see me.
Reduce? Through, like, the spell Reduce?
Yeah.
The Reduce isn't gonna make you, like fairy small.
Ah.
It just halves your height.
Okay. I just get someone to make me invisible, make him greater invisible. I'll do...
It's the part of this that is difficult is the breaking into the house part. But if you can see into the house, you can teleport into it.
Yeah, I could
Which is why you can Misty Step in and out.
So,
I got 2 level 2 spell slots for it.
Yeah.
oh, there you go.
4.
Yeah, so
One
Wally
for me,
Wally makes Ardeus invisible, Ardeus goes invisible, Misty steps in, plants the box with the disc somewhere in the house.
Be sure to wipe down the box so that there's no
There's
prints
no
on
there's
it.
no fingerprinting technology.
Either
this
way, use
world.
gloves.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it like somewhere that looks messy, like maybe under his bed if that's messy, or under his drawer.
Oh, hey Mizu.
Behind his stuff.
How's it going,
Hi.
Mizu?
Somewhere where it doesn't look like he's been cleaning or just been.
Or like, he's just trying to like bury it behind all of his clothing and stuff.
If there's any loose planks, I could try opening it and putting it there. Or like loose rocks. It's underground, right? It's in the cave.
Well,
And in the mountain, I mean.
they bring in various materials to build their houses and whatnot.
If there's like a loose flooring or
Loose flagstone.
Like rocks, I could put it under there.
Yep.
Because they're gonna do throughout investigation, with no doubt, I think.
If they have like proper reason to believe. So you're gonna come forth as like a roommate of his and be like,
I'll open up that panel on the floor, and it looked like that thing. Have they like warranted a search for it? Like
no. They haven't. It's an internal investigation. They haven't divulged information to the public. Yeah, that was my hiccup.
You could just kind of like spread a bit of like sound that like near the guards that like, oh, he's doing some shifty stuff like with his floors.
I don't know, like maybe oh shit, a noise complaint because the guy has been opening up his fucking like floorboards or whatever to get to the thing, and then when he opens it, he cackles maniacally.
Or a thing we could do is, this is much more. Oh no, actually, I think I could get away if I'm done doing it. I could disguise myself as this guy.
As which guy? Oh, as the guy you're trying to frame?
As the guy I'm trying to frame. Maybe walk in. I still remember that drow. Was it a drow that went in here before? Because we stalked him quite a bit.
The guy who you disguised yourself as when you decided to break in.
Yeah, we'll wait at the office for him. bump into him, drop the disc, pick it up, and make a run for it. And they'll see his face. I'll go to his house, drop it off there, and undo my transformation.
Yeah, that's a very tight window.
It's very, very tight.
So yeah, you're gonna have to like have pinpointed the location of this guy's house already, and then then happen to find the other guy.
You could like
have a fake one. Drop it in front of him. He only needs to take a glimpse of it, and we're already gonna have the real one planted.
Okay. Already have the real one planted. So you're gonna try to make like the best replica that you can.
Well, that's what I was gonna suggest, or like you could like make some.
He's only gonna
one, so it makes them have reason to.
Actually,
like,
I think Wally now has a spell that can help him with that.
Oh, clay one.
The photo one, but for clay.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can make it a replica of that one, or you could like make one of the other discs as a replica.
Yeah, let's do replica of that one.
All right, so using some clay, which you can probably buy easily here in Samaria, you make a clay replica of the disc, and then Ardeas helps you paint it up to look like the thing. It is now indistinguishable from the regular bat disc.
There you
can
go.
we fucking start like an art night, place, like one of those places where it's just like people go there to like have like little paint nights, like little art and wine.
You know, I almost expected you to say, "Why don't we start a forger and just forge great artworks and then sell them for money?"
No, we do art and wine because Wally has the arts and crafts, and
Yep.
so does Ardeas, but we also have the booze. We aren't straight up forgers. What are you talking about?
You're not straight up criminals. You are just gonna get this man killed, so that you can make your way, or rather, so that you can get off the hook and steal these blueprints because he was rude to you.
If we steal the disc back, though, he won't get killed.
Let's put it like, let's go find the guy, the high official, go to his house and like place it under his, like somewhere he wouldn't look often, and make it look like it's been rustled with a bit. So he's gonna be like, oh, I need to clean that up. And it's like, wait a second, why is this under my drawer?
That's going to be significantly more difficult, considering that guy's not just a random pleb. That guy is like a high-ranking member of the Ironworks. So he's probably living in a guarded house. He probably has significant magical ability of his own. He'd also probably be able to tell that it's a forgery compared to the original.
No, I'd put the real one in.
Oh, the real one there.
The forgery one was just so he would take a glimpse of it when I dropped it in front of him, and it would already be in the other guy's house. Like he doesn't need to.
That's I know. So then if you do go the route of putting it in the drow guy's house, then you wouldn't need the forgery.
Yeah.
At least not yet. Until you need to steal it a second time.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm always up for putting the blame on someone else.
Yeah, Wally doesn't feel too great about the fact that, like, killing someone for it, but he is an asshole.
Wally is... You can't say Wally's neutral good anymore. Wally has slipped fully into true neutral if he's willing to murder a person for being rude.
This is divine retribution.
Retribution.
This is
he really doesn't like this guy though. He hates this whole place. He like if he could burn this entire place down, he would. He doesn't even care.
Oh my god.
He hates these people more than the proto-elves.
which is already... The proto-elves technically didn't even do anything to you.
They fucking set up a froghemoth for no fucking reason. You just felt like shits and gigs. You ever just have a fun time with a frog fucking hemoth? I sure don't. Gave me the fright of my life and nearly killed me. Killed a few other people too, just, slaughtering people from the fucking grave.
So, we're framing this guy.
I can't think of an alternative.
What about like putting that like red handkerchief or something and trying to like set it up on
let
some
me put it this
poster?
way. In this campaign, there's no like objective morality system. Good and evil is super, super relative, and there's no, like, obligation necessarily, other than your own character motivations, to necessarily be a good guy.
We could also do a fun little goof on him and, like, leave 75 gold inside the box, too.
Oh, shit.
He'll know what's going on, but, the other guys won't know what's going on.
75 gold and the disc are not going to fit into the box altogether.
Fuck.
The box is not that big. You'll be able to like barely fit the disc in there.
No, we'll just put the 75 gold in a nice neat stack beside it. So he sees it.
God. Holy shit.
Anyway.
He really is an asshole, though. Like, Wally feels like the world would be a better place without Samaria. Like, if we just, like, declare blast this place and just...
Not everybody in Samaria has been an absolute fucker to you, though.
Yeah, we can take the barkeep out and the weird little bird.
There were two barkeepers who were actually pretty decent to you, and then there's the bird, of course. And then there was the place that let you like sleep there outside of town. So there's not every single.
Samaria.
I mean, it is Sumerian territory, but
I don't consider it that.
So you're just gonna everybody who lives inside the mountain can die.
Yeah, except for the two bartenders, they can live. And
again, not every single person in Samaria is a jerk, and they're not even necessarily jerks. They're just like
just the merriest.
Yeah, they're more like pragmatic survivalists. It's a crooked world, so they got to be crooked to survive.
I'm just
not crooked people.
But
to not crooked people, like.
I mean, if you're in Samaria, the assumption is that you're there for crooked reasons. It's usually the only reason people from outside of Samaria come to Samaria.
We were here for a good old time with Gramps to check out the Buddhist statues and the gift shop.
Why do people live here if everyone's just an asshole and everyone assumes that their neighbor's an asshole? This isn't even survivalism. If it was actual survivalism, they'd fuck off to somewhere else. These people are actual assholes to the core.
Okay, they can't exactly fuck off anywhere else. Remember that a lot of the people who are here are descended from people who came here because of the apartheid from Erudities, where they were prosecuted for their Tenegar worship. So they ended up coming down here, and what ended up happening here was that what ended up developing as the establishment were the three big companies, the Goldworks, the Ironworks, and the Steamworks. So what you are witnessing here is a town that is run by three major wealthy companies where everybody else is kept in a relative level of poverty, where they actually need to, like, backstab to survive.
Ultra-capitalism. Yay.
Stop. Yeah, so they can go somewhere else. They don't necessarily have to go
Also,
to
yeah,
Rudities.
it's not a... Again, it takes... Literally, this is, oh, if you don't like the city you're in and it's so expensive, why don't you just move? It's not that easy. A lot of people are stuck places, for a few reasons, especially in Samaria. One is that, yeah, you need money to move somewhere else, usually. A lot of people do sometimes try to leave Samaria. Also, their location. There's a big-ass desert with fucking sandworms between them and any other civilization. That and a lot of people just don't like know that there's anywhere else that's particularly good. Not only that, but the closest location is Erudities, and the relationship that Samaria and Erudities have is that a lot of the Sumerians were kicked out of Erudities for their worship. So the idea of going to Erudities is not attractive to most Sumerians.
Yeah, so what we do is we set up a fucking ship that takes them to Port Iguala instead, where it's slightly less scummy, and our company can hire them.
We do need workers. Also, this whole talk, like, was just, like, Wally agreeing to, like, pretty much, like, plant evidence on someone else and frame them. It just made me think of the whole unicorn bit.
What?
Just the whole dark cloud looming over Wally.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, people are jerks, and he doesn't like
But yeah,
them at all.
imagine how, one, insanely difficult, and two, contested it would be if you just tried to, like, make, like, an underground railroad caravan to get people who are only, like... They're not even, like... Here's the thing. They're not being kept as slaves. Or anything.
Yeah, except for the people that are being human trafficked.
Yeah, those are the people who are being kept as slaves, but the average Sumerian is not. They're just here going about their lives, keeping their heads down and trying to survive, and you're like, "Hey, let's all move somewhere else." And they would probably just look at you like, you're weird. Why? Why are we gonna trust you? You're just offering us a better life for nothing? And then the Goldworks and Ironworks are probably gonna be like, yeah, no, you can't do that. So it's nowhere near as simple as all that.
Well, he still doesn't like it here.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. This is a very flawed world, and it's up to you guys to affect it. The entirety of Canaan, the entire system, is not a perfect system. This is not a utopia by any means. This is a place where people are constantly being attacked by monsters, and a looming threat is gonna, like, wipe out the entire population of this world if you guys don't stop it. So really, this is
Go ahead and happen.
He is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Think about all of the friends that you have. Just because there are nasty people in this world doesn't mean that there's nothing worth saving. In fact, there are so many people who are living and suffering under nasty people that you are helping. It's up to the Funky Crunch to kind of be the hope in this world, don't you think?
I still really don't like that guy. He was really rude.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Wally, we could say it was all my idea.
No. Okay. Let's look back at this guy.
Okay.
Let's look him in the eyes real quick, like.
Okay. Let me bring you back there. There he is. Yeah, you looking him in the eye?
Okay. Hey, you, Sonny Jim.
What? The fuck do you want? I swear I oughta reach over my desk and smash your stupid face, and I don't ever want to talk to you again.
Well, if you were a little bit more nice, at the very least, if not kind, then I would have at least given you something and cooperated with you.
Yeah, right. What
But
makes you
you're
think? What makes you think that guy wouldn't have treated you the exact same? That's just how shit works around here, man. If that guy were in my shoes, I guarantee you he would have done the same goddamn thing.
Well, he didn't start by being mean.
Yeah, you didn't start because you threw 100 gold in his face as your introduction. You did that to me. I would've sang a little song for you. I would've tapped my little fucking shoes for you if you started by throwing gold in my face.
You know what? I like him now, guys. Would you actually, No, never mind.
Okay, so let's see. So do you like this place?
Huh?
Samaria. You like this place here? It's kind of dingy.
What do you mean kind of dingy? Dingy compared to what? This is the only place I've ever lived. Where are you from, Gramps, huh? You some big hotshot moneybags from Erudities or something?
I'm actually sort of a traveler of sorts.
Oh, yeah, right. That just tells me that you're here to conduct some kind of shady business. What are you in for? You want slaves? You want sex slaves? That's the kind that your kind usually come around for. Well, so they say. Not that I know anything about that.
If we pay you money, would you actually know anything about that?
Oh, well, that depends on how much money and how much longer you're gonna be in my fucking face.
Let's lay
So
down.
we just offered you money and you still cussed us out, eh?
Oh my god. I'm ready. I got my piece. I got my piece right here. I swear to God, I'll pop you one, and I don't care who sees me, old man. I'll split the loot with the boys. They'll keep hush. I don't give a damn about your proselytizing, old man.
Yeah, I really do kind of want to kill this guy.
I mean, this guy's on the job, and his job is to keep people out, and you're just here causing problems for him. It's very obvious at this point that you guys are up to something and want something out of this place.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Well, fine. Let's fuck off.
Okay.
we could come back in a different
In a different disguise.
Less people, so it's not the same number.
He'll be like, what the hell? 2 in 1 week? Or just wait until it's a different guy on that shift.
This guy's on my hit list, though. I'm gonna have Wizard go and shit in his bag just before we go.
just stealthily shitting in his bag.
Yeah. Actually, what's he wearing? Is he wearing, like, anything with a hood?
It probably wouldn't be easy to shit in his hood.
Okay.
At
Can
least,
he shit into, like, a little beanie and, like, drop it?
What? Why?
Like, I don't know, you shit in a beanie and then you put it over his head and now he's good.
Why are you just trying to aggro him more?
He's an asshole and I don't like him. I'm already trying not to kill him.
You guys are kind of the aggressors in this situation. He's just trying to do his job. Like, imagine if you were a security guard hired to, like, keep guard over a warehouse, and some rando came up to you and started asking questions about the place, like, hey, are there any secret entrances? You'd probably be suspicious as hell and be like, okay, my job is at risk here, possibly my life. What am I willing to do to divulge this information? Well, that would be to take a bribe. So how much is my life worth? I think my life is worth about 75 gold pieces.
It's pretty low standard.
I mean...
No, but that's... Okay, no, but
if he's already willing to compromise his position as a security guard, then he has no place getting mad about that kind of shit.
He's getting mad because you are putting him at risk, basically, and he should, by all means, scare you off. Now, here's the thing. He hasn't already attacked you, meaning that what he's saying to you is just to try and get you to leave for his own, like, safety's sake and for the sake of the job. He hasn't attacked you. He hasn't ordered his guys to like, muscle you out yet. So, if anything, considering his position, he is being incredibly patient and forgiving with you.
I still don't like him.
You gotta kind of put yourself in his shoes here. A whole group of dudes started coming in and asking questions, and if he
His shoes suck.
Yes, his shoes suck. He's just doing his best to fill them. If his bosses come around and be like, yeah, some shit went wrong, some of your friends ratted you out and said that you gave information to a group of shady folks, you get to sleep with the fishes now.
Either way, let's skedaddle.
Okay. Alright, so where do you skedaddle to? Is there anything else you want to find out in this place, or anything else you want to set up? Any more nefarious plans?
I guess not. Wally doesn't want to be here.
This is my favorite place.
Hope he enjoys his shit. His bag.
He pooped in his bag. There you go. He's gonna look at him and be like, "Goddamn rats."
No, it's a really big dookie.
Goddamn massive rats. Oh god. Imagine wild magic herpes.
That's a new spell Wally should learn. It's shit in a bag.
Oh, jeez.
You point at a random container and then poop appears in it.
Check your bag now, Sonny Jim.
See? No poop. Points at it. Ha! Now there's poop. What a trick.
Whose poop is
What an evil fucking spell. That's
Yeah,
probably the worst fucking...
whose poop even is it? Who knows? It comes from the...
teleport your own fecal matter into...
It comes from the elemental plane of poop. It's just like any conjuration spell, it's usually not creating an object. What it is it's teleporting the object there from somewhere else.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking.
Typically, it teleports it from an extra dimension.
Okay.
Though, of course, magic works rather differently in this setting since it's all conducted by spirits and whatnot. So what would actually be happening is that the spirits would be constructing... They would be constructing a substance that resembles poop 1-to-1.
So they would be taking shits.
It's technically, yeah. Basically, all of the spirits would come together to make a poop.
It's squat.
New Wally spell.
New Wally spell. Make a poop. Conjure poop. Conjure
That
poop.
way you don't have to, like, worry about killing anyone. Your conscience is clean. But their bag is not
We may have
clean.
sent this guy to his death, but we also pooped in his bag. And people are like, what do you mean, but? It's like, you say that as though that balances out anything.
I'm wondering if, so they said that they tightened security, yes?
Yeah.
Perhaps we can do some sneaking around with the imps and, wizard to go and see the blueprints and shit.
Well, again, you would have to get in there.
Yeah, but I'm sure that people go in there, yes?
You already took a look at the blueprints. You have an imperfect version of them, basically, that Ardeus copied down when he was in there.
Yeah, but what about a perfect version?
Yeah, that was why you ended up getting the photo spell, is that you want to try and get in there so that you can get a perfect version.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so security is very tight there, in that the last time that you got in at all, the way that you did it was you disguised yourself as a higher up in the company.
We're definitely gonna be looking for that this time around.
Yeah, it's not like it's something where you can just wait for somebody to go in the door and send an invisible person in there, because you would still need to be like anywhere near the premises. You would still need to have that mental connection and whatnot, and with the level of security, it's not super feasible to just do this the old-fashioned way. And you still need to like get the blueprints or get a perfect replica of the blueprints. So sending an imp in is not enough.
Yeah, no, I'm saying imp and wizard perhaps. And then we can see through wizard's eyes and do the spell that way.
The spell actually does require you to see through your own eyes.
That's lame. I didn't know that. I would have told them that if that was...
That's not really something that they can fix, because what Wiz the Liz is doing is not... It's... The way that you're seeing through his eyes is that he's giving you a mental projection of what he sees, basically. So it's not actually your own, like, retinas getting the light and whatnot. He's projecting the image directly into your brain. Whereas the way that the spell works is that it's whatever you see with your eyes at the exact moment that you cast the spell.
I guess. Technically, I could just teleport out.
Yeah, you could... Teleporting is definitely a way to go about it. If, say, you were invisible, and then you Misty stepped in, and, well, the thing is, greater invisibility only lasts a minute, so even that would be highly difficult. Other than that, you could just fucking yeehaw that shit and beat up everybody here.
We are a different group. Jason.
We're just going to be killing more people than just the one guy.
Not non-lethal tactics. Not lethal.
I guess, but I don't think there's anything in terms of non-lethal in terms of spells.
There's hypnotic pattern, and then once they're hypnotic patterned, you can tie them up.
There's shoot them in the knees.
Yeah, you could blow up more knees. Or you could just use various just means of non-lethal damage, like just wrestling to the ground, tying them up and whatnot, hoping that none of them escape, using your slow spells, etc., etc. It's all things that you can do.
So should we just do the simple brute force way of getting everyone tied up?
Gung-ho is probably the worst idea, because if we do get caught, they'll find out who we are eventually. Because our disguise is
temporary,
probably
most of
really
them.
easy to take. Yeah, they're temporary.
Other than that, there's always just fishing around for more information to try and figure out how to get under them, or just insinuating yourself, disguising yourself as other employees long-term, just like kidnapping people and then replacing them altogether with yourselves.
Well, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. And yeah, other than that, there's setting up somebody to be the culprit and trying to get them to lower security that way.
You
Alternately,
the most gummiest.
Alternatively, you could just fucking take down all three major companies the way that you took down Antonio, just to get the blueprints. And to be honest, this wouldn't be the first time that the party has caused a revolution to get a small treasure.
I mean, he was a slaver though, Antonio. So we were in the right that time.
Yeah.
This time, we're not completely sure. We don't have enough proof
so you
to
could
go gung-ho.
Continue with the mission to try and attach the gold works to some kind of slavery, and since the Goldworks, Ironworks, and Steamworks are all connected, then they would all be complicit in it, and you would have a reason to bust up their operations.
Okay, so I guess, I mean, technically this guy knew something about the slaves and shit like that, right?
He did say that wealthy people come to Samaria to buy slaves. That's what he said.
Okay. So if he isn't going to speak here, then perhaps off duty, he might be able to say more.
You just wait for him to get off duty, wait for him to go and have a drink after today, and then disguise yourself as somebody else and be like, hey, man, what a day it was at work, huh?
Or rather, you could continue being the old man, just be a pervertive old man, just like, yeah, I'm looking for them slaves. you got it right on the coin. And hopefully would what's it called? Get some clues on where the slave trade might be happening, but I don't think this small timer might know anything. If it's just guarding the front of the entrance of this base or this area.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, it could definitely be worth a shot to try and get his information when he's off duty. You'll certainly need to pay less for it.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that then.
Okay, so you end up leaving the place after getting that information that one guy's really happy and that one guy's really mad.
You could dress up as a different old man, Wally, and we could...
You don't even necessarily need to be an old man all the time. You could just be whoever.
I like the idea of old man Wally, though.
Also, when did you say that Tolly's birthday was again?
Oh, I don't fucking remember. Imagine sometime in the summer.
Okay. So Wally is like a few months away from turning 16 at this point, so he can probably disguise himself relatively well as like a grown man.
Yo, what the hell?
What?
I'm old.
Well, you're gonna be turning 16 soon. That's not old. You're still 16. People are probably still like gonna treat you as a youngin', just not necessarily a kid once you turn 16. When you're 16, you're old enough to be recruited into the military in this world.
Okay, cool. So where are we gonna meet this guy off duty?
Yeah, so he goes to the same crusty bar every night after work to get a drink. Let's put him in the crusty bar. Let's see. That's not a crusty bar. That's not a crusty bar. Where's the crusty bar? There's the crusty bar. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Crusty. Oh, here's your crow friend.
Oh shit.
There he is. I forget his fucking name. You know what?
He probably doesn't even.
He doesn't particularly care. You can call him whatever you want. The concept of names is fluid for the Kenku people.
Yeah. So is that actually him? Is he gonna be here?
If you want, you can find the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll focus on task at hand.
Yeah, you can find him later. Since you're disguised, he won't like recognize you or anything. Yeah, here's this. Here's
keep fucking talking to this guy.
Huh?
Arugi, do you want to talk to this guy instead of me?
I could disguise myself to be a pretty cute girl.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's not that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even if you disguise self, it doesn't change your voice. You actually need to like do. You actually need to like do a good impression. You need to make a performance check.
That's my thing, though. Artist is good at.
He's just a slightly bigger girl. You know what I mean? She's not slim or anything.
Oh,
like
you could just be like a really big girl with a deep husky voice.
Yeah, muscular, big.
Yeah, people are into that.
You could be like the one who sang High School Confidential. When everybody heard that song, they were like, "Holy crap, that lady sounds like a guy."
I'm thinking of ways to talk to this dude, but honestly...
Yeah, that's the thing. He already hates Wally. Wally hates him. Smalley might accompany you.
I'm thinking of ways to get information out of him. Possibly with magic and using the tech thoughts.
Hmm. I could have Smalley be a curious little child and be like, "Hey, you little funny guy, you got hit with pony
Why
ears."
is there a child in this bar?
Because my parents.
That's the kind of place Samaria is. You bring your kids to happy
You bring your kid to the bar.
Like,
It's okay.
You gotta babysit your kid, but you also want to get a drink. So what else are you gonna do but go to the bar with your kid?
Responsible parent? Question mark.
It doesn't leave them
Alright.
with no strangers. Well, they don't know if that the babysitter's been vouched and vetoed for.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust a babysitter in Samaria.
Anyway, so
Be part of
how do you approach him then? As a child?
Yeah, I guess I could probably go for a little girl, Wally.
You mean Wendy? Do you mean Wendy or do you
Yeah.
mean Willow?
Wendy.
Okay.
Wendy is Walter. Yes.
No, Willow. Yeah, Wendy is Walter. Willow is Tolly.
Okay.
So you're going for Wendy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi there, I'm Wendy.
I was gonna say it's getting harder and harder as the days go by for Wally to disguise as Willow. He's getting too tall.
Probably getting facial hair too now.
Not just yet. He's definitely a super late bloomer on that one.
Oh.
He's also like a ginger kid, so
Oh.
so even if he had any, it would be like completely invisible.
Yeah.
Imagine if Smalley just looked the way he was at 18, but just had a mustache.
No.
Yeah, you'd get
Like
a cool art.
like a fancy
cool
like curly mustache, but he
cool
just looks the
Ardeus
same.
mustache.
Anyway, so you come up as Wendy, and he goes, "Oh, are you lost? Who do you belong to? Are your parents here?"
They're around.
Oh, well, you should probably run back to them. It's not safe to be around on your own. Do you need help
I'm not
finding
on
them?
my own.
I could bring you back to them if you need.
No, it's okay. We'll just
Are
hang
you-
out.
Are you sure? I mean, okay, I guess just sit tight here until your parents get here then. Do you want
Okay.
something to eat?
No, it's okay. I got a glass of milk.
Oh, okay, that's good. Did your parents get that for you?
Oh, it's okay. I have a little bit of money.
Oh, you have to pay on your own.
Yep, I'm super responsible.
I see. Sorry, it's strange for a child like you to be paying for their own food. Do your parents not have enough money at home?
Money's a little tight.
Ah, geez, I see. Are you sure you don't want anything to eat?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's okay.
Well, you're very polite. You remind me a
You're
lot of
very
my own.
nice.
You remind me a lot of my own daughter.
Oh shit, we were gonna kill this guy. Okay. There we go. Reason to let him
Yeah,
live.
she should be around your age.
Huh. That's cool.
So, how was your day? Sorry, I'm not exactly used to speaking with children. I had just kind of come here to have a quick drink before heading home.
My day was good. How was yours?
Oh, it was, work is stressful for us adults, but I don't want to tell you any sad stories or anything.
That's okay. I'm sure it can't get sadder.
Oh, well, I was doing my job, and a lot of really, really shady-looking characters who were probably up to no good started harassing me and trying to distract me from work.
That sounds rough.
They,
Why were they shady?
Well, I was set up to, protect a place. You know how the Ironworks is protective of their property and their goods and whatnot. So it's possible that they were thieves because they kept wanting to know things that are company secrets.
What if your company doesn't have goods? What if they have bads?
What? That's clever.
I don't know.
That's really clever. Did your parents teach you that, or did you come up with that one? That's adorable.
I don't know. I thought of it myself. I was just thinking, because if it's something secret, then a secret is something you don't want people to know. So
Well,
if it's
here's
good,
here's the thing. I don't know necessarily why. The only thing I know is that things were stolen from my bosses, so they wanted people to guard the place. My bosses, they pay me so that I can go home and feed my wife and child, and that's really all I know, and that's really all that I need to know. This group comes in and starts aggressively asking questions and waving a bunch of money around. I assume that that's also stuff that I don't necessarily need to get involved in for my own safety and for the continued well-being of my family. So the decision I make is to try and do the safest thing for me and tell them that I'm not interested and hound them off.
Okay, mister. That sounds interesting. I don't know much about this kind of stuff, though.
You are a rather precocious child, though.
What does that mean?
Never mind. I guess you're not so precocious if you don't know what precocious means. Anyway, it's been a nice chat, but I think I should probably be getting home. I guess you can follow me for a bit until we see your parents.
Okay.
All right. So he looks around the bar and looks to see if there's like a couple that looks like they're missing a kid or something.
It's gonna be hard to get him off you, so I could pretend to be a woman. I could disguise myself to make myself look like a lady, and come in with Aardbard looking for our kid.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go, and then he hands off Wendy to these two and says, "Hey, are you two doing okay at home?"
We're
Okay.
making it. We're passing by.
Okay, then I guess you're just giving Wendy a little allowance to teach her like the importance of money and whatnot. I see. Okay.
Yeah. And she's been wandering a lot. Curious child though. Come one day. let's go back home.
All right, you guys have a good day. And then the guy starts going home.
Wait. Mister, what's your name?
Oh fuck. Okay, let me think of a name for him now.
What's your name?
You always get him this way.
Looking around for objects. My name is Kirkland Brand Muscle Pills.
Okay, good thing we didn't kill him. I can't kill a guy with that kind of name.
Hold on. My name is Ear Force Recon 50p. My name is Blue Yeti Snowball.
Kirkland was a good name.
Kirkland?
Yeah.
Kirkland Muscle.
I knew
Here,
a kid named Kirkland.
Alright, we'll call him Kirkland.
It was a Kirk for Brand.
There. He's Kirkland.
Kirkland.
Yeah.
Hi, Kirk.
Hi. It was nice meeting you, Wendy. Why are you poking me in the head?
It was funny.
Okay, there you go. Kirkland lives another day.
Okay. Cool. So.
Lives another day to go home and beat his wife.
Why'd you do that?
No.
Why'd you do that?
We should have killed him.
And torture small animals.
To beat his wife a couple of eggs for dinner.
if only.
Okay, so we haven't figured anything out.
But you did learn, Wally, that not everything is black and white. Yeah, this is like a little coming of age learning lesson for Wally.
It's a long. Oh no! What's happening? Is he getting stabbed? Oh, that's a middle finger. I see. Oh, or is it gonna be a knife?
Why not both? Middle finger knife.
Oh no!
There's your new magic.
There, he's been stabbed. Stabbed in the hat. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove everybody's dark vision feature, and just assume that you guys can see in the dark all the time, so that we can draw, so that we can draw on top of portraits again.
That'd be great.
I mean, we do all have goggles now, so.
Yeah, you all have the night vision goggles, and dark areas of fucking lag the shit out of this stupid program anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write less darkness in the game.
Our days had a good time, though.
Alright.
One of the things you have to, like, slowly reveal areas again.
So, technically you didn't get anything out of that guy.
Yeah, I know.
During that exchange. All that happened is you were just able to better understand his circumstances.
Okay,
Well-
I'll get Wizard to slip him a little $5 in his pocket.
Yeah, so you pooped in his bag and you put 5 coins in his pocket.
You know,
You left him
He ate the
2
5.
gifts.
life is like a leather satchel.
Life is like a box of shit.
You never.
All they do say getting shit on by a bird is lucky, apparently.
Somebody,
God.
you know what that reminds me? In fucking college, some fucking absolute Mensa scholar asked me a question. They were like, yeah, you're given a box of chocolates, and it's like randomized. Half the chocolates are chocolate, and half the chocolates are shit.
I ain't
And
touching
I
it.
was like, yeah, I was like, okay, why? And they were like, do you risk it? And I was like, no. And they were like, okay, but it could be chocolate, some of them. And I was like, I'm not so desperate for chocolate that I need to gamble for it. You could have said, like, half of them are filled with $1 million or something. But I'm not so desperate for chocolate that I need to risk biting into a poop.
Yeah,
$1
like,
million is fair, yeah.
He was one of those guys who liked to ask people, like, those dumb philosophical questions, like the people on the tracks and whatnot.
Yeah.
he could, like, address that question all he wants. We're like, oh, yeah, you can't tell which is which, or you can't tell by smell, whatever. It's like, okay, but
It's
the
like, I
chocolates and the shit were in
don't...
the same box.
Yeah, here's the thing. I want to eat a chocolate significantly less than I don't want to eat a poop.
Pretty much.
This
yeah.
is not equivalent.
And,
Maybe if it was like there's 29 chocolates and 1 poop, then I'd be like, probably still no.
Yeah,
Because even if I like, maybe if I was starving, like if I was like gonna die if I didn't eat a chocolate, then sure.
Or you can just like sniff it. You know what I mean? Just to.
I guess the thing assumes that it's like a chocolate covered poop, so that you can't smell it because there's like a shell of chocolate in the way.
I think even then, it just smells like shit. Because it's in
Yeah.
the same fucking box.
But,
Yeah, dude. Doggy poop bags, those don't seal anything.
Anyway,
the trick,
yeah.
it was all poop all along.
But yeah, basically, it's like how you put a nut or something underneath a cup, and you got 3 cups, and you spin them all around, and you let a person guess and you reveal that there's a nut underneath, and they're like, oh yeah, I got it, and then you pick up the other 2 cups and there's a nut under each one.
Yeah.
Just go, what the fuck is the point?
No, just put like the fucking gold nugget in the other 2. There you go. Right,
Okay,
you want a nut.
That guy leaves and your friend the bird is here.
Ah, yes, finally a friend. Okay. Where's my boy?
There he is, bird boy, whose
Hi
name I
there.
forget. You can call him whatever you want right now. What do you want his name to be? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I think I can remember his name if I just do a quick Google search. Oh. Well, that might have been it.
Kuru, yeah.
I feel like that was probably it.
Yay, friendship.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else that could have been. What do you want to talk to him about?
Friendship.
You want to talk to him about friendship? Oh my god. You just ambush this crow and squeeze him.
Hello.
And he goes,
I don't
ah!
think he's met the dwarf yet.
Yeah, no. He hasn't. He's met Wally and Ard.
Hello, Kuru.
Kuru, hello.
Yeah. How are you?
Hungry.
What do you want to eat?
Bread. Fries? Ice cream. Soda.
Choose one. Or 2.
Bread filled with fries and ice cream.
Okay, let's trade them.
Okay. The bartender
It's like
goes,
a
what?
thing right there.
Ice cream? We don't have... What? Why do you think we have ice cream? We don't have ice cream here. What are you talking about?
Was worth a shot.
I mean, if you want bread, we can give you bread. I mean, we even have, like, some potato fries, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we got small portions. It's just bar food. But sure, here,
Okay.
here you go.
Can you
That'll
like
be...
some milk and churn it up with a spell?
I mean,
talking
good
Wally,
luck if that's what you want to do. Sure, here's a glass of milk. I don't know why, but for some reason, every single bar in Canaan sells milk.
It's for the kids.
They all
that
have
come in.
Well, nah, there's some cultures that just don't drink alcohol, and they're always like, well, I still want to drink at a bar. I don't know why, but... So we offer
think
some
there's, like-
non-alcoholic drinks. It's usually for the tabaxi that come in.
Is it like cow milk or is it like a bug milk kind of thing? Wait, no, that's someone
know?
else that I'm thinking of.
I've honestly never asked. I don't drink
should
this
try
stuff
mule
myself.
milk.
You know, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
The mule milk worth.
In fact, even the word mule milk makes me kind of want to stab nails into my ears. The fact that I said it makes me want to kind of cut out my tongue.
Alright.
Yeah, there's some weird like tabaxi monks who don't consume alcohol or anything. They just go around drinking milk and making cheese and eating cheese. I don't know what's up with them. They make something interesting called cream cheese. You ever had cream cheese?
Oh. I'll take that.
Oh, we don't have it. I'm just saying that they make it.
No.
Those weird tabaxi monks. Yeah, they just go around from town to town making cheese. And just showing people cheese.
Wait, have they passed by recently? Or...
Recently? I don't know. They haven't come here anyway. But yeah, that's usually why we end up keeping milk stocked. But yeah, they do this interesting thing where they get a bunch of cream cheese and they mix it up with fish, and then they'll like put that on a bagel, and then that'll just be what they eat. It's weird. Never heard of anything like that. Just cream cheese, fish on a bagel.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, here's your milk. Do whatever you want with it, just don't spill it.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go, you got free information from this guy.
Alright. I'll give him a tip for that. That's actually pretty good. We now know of cream cheese and milk cats.
You now know of cream cheese milk cats.
Amazing.
Yep, there you go.
I'll give him 10 gold. 10 gold's fair.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah.
That's what some people make in a month.
Well,
it's nothing to you guys.
It was very interesting.
Consider this. You guys are sitting on 5 digits of free gold and you pay most of your employees 10 gold a month.
This is the place where...
Wait, it was 10 the standard?
10 is like standard minimum monthly wage in Karemios.
What do you think over monthly or minimum?
We've become like one of those rich kids who don't know how much a banana costs.
A banana's like $5, yes? $5 is enough for a banana?
Holy shit.
There's those kind, and then there's like, oh come on, bananas are like 10 cents each.
Yeah.
We've become the rich kids, guys. Or at least our days. He doesn't know how to handle money anymore.
Yeah, so what do you want to ask him about other than friendship? Now that you've given him a cold, like a frozen glass of milk, you just cast like Ray of Frost on the milk.
And fluff it up with like a fork or something with some sugar.
So really what you've given him is a milk slushy.
That's okay. Yeah, hopefully it's close enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say ice cream is actually a very, very complicated chemical process.
I mean, you could just put it into a baggie and shake it and it turns into ice cream.
No, not quite. Not quite, but the effort is appreciated, probably.
Yeah, no, there's like a whole thing where it's like simple vanilla ice cream and you put all of your ingredients into a bag and then you put another bag around it with some salt and some ice and then you shake everything up and eventually the contents inside the inner bag will turn into ice cream.
I don't think they'll necessarily turn into ice cream so much as they'll turn into like a decent substitute for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's close enough.
Because actual, like smooth ice cream is, like, chemically treated in order to make it and whatnot.
Yeah, it works.
Either that or...
Either way.
You could just make, like, sherbet, which is like, easier.
Yeah, anyways.
Yep.
Yeah, so how have you been? How are things here?
You know, it's hard to find work. Especially for a little bird like me. Usually they're just like, oh, you can fit in small places. You go to the coal mines now. And I'm like, I don't want to. And they're like, nope, get in the bag. You're going to the coal mines. And I'm like, no. And then I run away.
Oh.
Did they get you in the bag and then put you in the coal mines and then you ran away? Or did you run away from the bag?
No, I ran away. I didn't want to go in the bag.
Okay, that's fair.
Actually, the clothes that I'm wearing right now are a bag they put me in one time.
Why would they put you in a bag?
So that they could take me to the coal mine.
This is not the first time where we've seen him being like a group of guys trying to
harass him. Yeah.
Are you sure you don't just want to work for us?
I mean, maybe. You got ice cream?
We could probably figure out how to get you some ice cream.
Yeah, make me some ice cream?
Yeah, okay.
What kind of ice cream?
I don't know.
We're negotiating. We're negotiating now. What flavor?
Where have you been getting ice cream from? Where you know what flavors there are?
I've never had any.
Oh.
Vanilla ice cream then.
Do you have meat flavored?
Oh. I guess we could probably make something like that.
Nice. My favorite is beef.
Okay. You've got good taste, sir.
Beef ice cream. Definitely better than rats. Good. Good. I like that. Wait.
You know, it's late, so you know my I thought about it. I was like, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I was like,
and then I thought about it some more. And it's not good.
It's not. No, it's just like blood slurry flavor.
That's fine. I'm sure he's good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could serve it to him in like a potato cone.
Yeah. Come work with us then. We'll treat you well and give you monies and stuff and ice cream.
You only need
to the chicken.
to get
the kitchen.
Oh, you're gonna cook me.
Or not. It's okay.
You're gonna put me in a bag and then put the bag in the oven.
No bags.
I'm going in the oven naked.
No oven.
Frying pan.
No.
Slow cooker.
No.
Air fryer.
We don't want to cook you.
Okay. Oh, you can eat me raw!
No! We want to be friends, and we can't be friends with a meal.
He starts laughing at you.
He's a funny guy. We give him a little scritch.
Oh, okay. This is weird. You know, I am a person, not an animal.
Yes, but you're still very fuzzy.
Oh. What if I start scritching you? He starts scritching you. Scritching each other. The bartender's looking over at you like, alright.
The roles have been reversed.
An animal is now petting you. Sorry, a person.
Whoa, Brandon! Rude.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
It's 2:22 a.m.
Okay. So we've accomplished nothing too much.
We've accomplished nothing once again.
I don't know about that.
All right.
Friend.
You got a new recipe.
Wally's learned that this isn't such a bad place after all.
No, this is still a shithole. I don't want to evacuate every fucking decent person out of here.
To be fair, Rudities is Samaria is kind of a scum pit. But
Rudities is also kind of a scum pit now, apparently.
Rudities has always been kind of shady. There's like a scale of shadiness in Canaan. Everywhere is a little bit shady, but like on one end you got Samaria as like peak shady, and then you got Portuguala as like the next shadiest, and then you got like Erudities, and then like Castides in terms of major cities, and then you got like
the South just sucks.
You got maybe Finnegaran next, and then you got Karamios, and then you got Greatheart, and then all the way on the other end of the scale of shadiness is Pasterfield. So you got like
Greatheart's closer to less shady. They're just a bunch of.
Well, yeah, they're closer to less shady, but they're more shady than like Pasterfield. So Greatheart is like in second place. Yeah, Pasterfield is literally just farmers. So they don't get up to anything. They just make food and give people food.
Yeah, it's one of the best things you can do as a person.
Yeah, so that's Pasterfield. People go there to be like, hey, you got any like really cool sausages and cheeses and wines and stuff? And they're like, sure do. And they're like, cool, we will continue this relationship. And then Greatheart, you go there and you're like, hey, do you have any fucking alcohol that'll kill you or some explosives that'll kill you? And they're like, sure, just don't point them at anybody who's a good person. And they'll be like, cool, we'll continue this relationship.
Yeah.
Best kind.
See, Wally likes that. He doesn't like anything south of south of
Like his hometown. Oh yeah, I guess there's also New Pontes. New Pontes isn't very shady.
Okay, south of New Pontes.
Yeah, so everything
like
south
hell.
of New Pontes is hell.
Yeah, he's even realized that Erudi's really sucks too. He's like, wow, I hate this place.
I mean, there's good people in Erudities as well. Like,
yeah, but he
there's-
still hates this place.
There's literally your parents.
My mom.
If we go back to the
My
world,
dad isn't there.
go back to the world map here.
Is Wally to be a Pokemon trainer?
Wally's gonna be a Pokemon trainer, and Revelo's his fucking Professor Oak.
Professor Egg.
Oh, amazing, Professor Eggplant.
No.
Well, okay, let's see what else is around. You got the Lost Library of Kenjo. El Wazir has treated you pretty okay. Then you got the Diva's devotees. You got the fucking Monster Girl worshippers over in the desert.
Yeah,
Those guys
okay,
are
they
cool.
can step on me.
Yeah, you got
That's
those
okay.
guys. Then there's the little places outside Samaria where you were treated okay by that bartender there who kind of warned you. He was like, "Yeah, Samaria is not a super safe place, by the way." So, and even
I like Samaria. Makes Wally question his morale.
Man, come the end of the campaign, Wally's gonna try a way to find a weaponize the blink just to get rid of all the people he doesn't like.
To weaponize the blink, how do I only get to nuke the people I don't like?
I don't inherit it. Put it on a
Holy shit.
gauntlet.
This is
Be
not
the
what
next
this is not what
Thanos.
Senku wanted. You're being that other guy right now. You're being the gorilla high schooler.
The strongest primate farmer wizard.
Yeah, that's you.
High school dropout. Fun.
And then later on, when fucking Wally's chosen people question him, and they're like, "Why did you kill half the world if you were only gonna save the moral kinds?" And he was like, "It's okay. I didn't do anything bad. I didn't genocide. I only half genocided." And then all of the good people will just immediately turn on Wally and tear him to shreds.
That's fine. He'll probably be like, yep, this is my fate. I did the thing that nobody else would.
Fucking hell. This is the only time in a campaign that I've ever heard of where this kind of this kind of shit actually happens.
Great.
With just affecting the world in such a way and actually having big fucking moral dilemmas and stuff.
Yeah, no.
It's really great,
Wally's
'cause
having a Griffith arc.
Because me and Wally, Ardaith and Wally have they're almost opposites in their chaotic nature.
Dace is just trying to have a good time out there, it seems.
And Wally's just having the worst time on the planet. He's like, wow, I hate everything.
Magnificent.
Ardaith loves everyone, so.
Yeah, so Kuru isn't super keen
Great
on necessarily leaving Samaria because it's been his home this whole time and whatnot, and it's kind of the only place that he knows, and he isn't really willing to just sort of uproot his life entirely, but he does like you guys, and he's been your friends, but if you offer to give him a life of nothing but comfort and luxury and whatnot, then he might be willing to come with you. But then even then, you lose an agent in Samaria.
True.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I guess
it's
we could
like
probably prod him and be like, hey, so what's going on here in Samaria?
What do you want to know?
right, we're definitely taking him for the New Year's parties.
Yeah, just inviting him up. Yeah,
Okay.
he asks you what
So
you
I
want to know.
guess- So we heard that something went missing. Do you know what?
Isn't it the thing you took?
Okay. And have you heard anything about any human trafficking up here?
Oh, well, they tried to put me in a bag.
Is that? I guess that would be considered human trafficking or humanoid
Yeah,
trafficking.
it's humanoid trafficking, to be politically correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of always a thing. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that slaves happen. Just people don't talk about it. People don't want to get involved because they're worried that they'll be next. It's something that everybody knows. It's not like it's some big secret. We just don't talk about it for our own safety usually. And it's not like if we did talk about it, we'd be able to do anything about it. The companies are so strong and they got all the money, and we're just the normal folks. It's not like they don't cover their tracks. So even if I were to go, you tried to put me in a sack, they would just say, "Do you have proof?" And I'd have to say, "No, I don't have any proof." And then later the next day, I'd probably go missing.
Well, you have some very, very strong friends here with a lot of money, and that happens to be us.
Yeah, and he gave me this stuff, and he just looks at his food. It's good.
Yeah. Pat him on the head. Yeah, so if there's anything that you know, any kind of information that you can, help us with in terms of the slave trading, we want to take that down for good. So no more bags for anyone.
Good. I don't want to be in the bag.
You will never be in the bag.
Good. I don't want to be in the bag.
You will never be in the bag.
Good.
Good.
I don't want to be in the bag.
You'll never be in the bag.
Good.
Good. But yeah, so do you have any information on where we could potentially find any kind of, or like gain access to the market and see, like, to find proof and kind of dig around further? I know that currently everything is kind of uptight with the stolen good and all that, but are there any openings anywhere where we can kind of slide in and poke our noses around?
Well, the only people who buy slaves are rich people. Rich people afford to buy slaves, and only rich people really need, to use them. Usually rich companies. They get the slaves, they put them to work on the mines or on the farms, or even occasionally as mercenaries, as soldiers and whatnot. So if you were the kinds of people that had big money and big connections and needed slaves for a farm or a mine or a war or what have you, then maybe you'd have the connections to figure out where to buy them.
We could try asking Antonio. I don't know how do you feel about that? Adding out his own the remnants of those old dudes.
I mean, it's definitely worth a shot.
Yeah.
I'm going over to Antonio and
we'll bring him some alcohol.
Yeah.
And some clothes, some cool new hip clothes.
Well, he's in prison, so it's not like he really cares about that anymore.
I mean,
probably don't want to be here's the thing, if you're in prison, you don't want to be the one guy in prison wearing really hip clothes.
Oh, I thought it was more like cells, not like a prison.
It's usually they get a few people in one cell. Keep in mind that not only was Antonio arrested, the majority of his boys were arrested.
A lot of merchants too. Save for the ones that went into hiding.
So the prisons in Iguala are actually kind of overrun right now to the point where they have like 4 or 5 people in a cell. They actually need to build new prisons to store everybody, and because of how full the prisons are, Benigno is just kind of signing off on execution orders like, super quickly to try and get rid of all the criminals.
It's not really good. Okay. Well, that didn't help too much. I don't know what else to ask.
Well, he's not the only other person here. You can also kind of schmooze with some patrons if you want. Just kind of ask them.
It is also 2:35.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can just get the rest of the Samaria info and then call it.
I don't know what else is the rest.
Just kind of ask about general goings-on, whatnot. See what information that they have. Try to listen for rumors, do eavesdropping, etc.
Yeah, I'll listen. Oh, shit. Whoops. I fucking closed Roll20.
Oh.
There we go. But yeah, I guess I'll eavesdrop.
Okay. So you hear some folks talking who appear to be merchants, and they say, "Yeah, we've been doing a lot more trade with Aridides lately, haven't we? It's kind of surprising considering the bad blood between our cities, huh? Seems like all that trade is super closely controlled by the Goldworks, though. I kind of wanted to get in on it, but it's kind of tough. The information on what's being traded isn't exactly publicly available either, so I don't even know what wares they'd be interested in. Lately, there've been a lot more bounties put out by the Goldworks, though, huh? Yeah, they've been getting teams together to bag whole adult sandworms. That is not something that we usually do. So I've been seeing weapon sales increasing from all the adventuring groups that have been going out trying to bag sandworms. That must be what's being traded up to Aridides, the parts from those worms. The number of casualties have been staggering as well, but the gold reward they've offered is so absurd. I swear it's like they expect people to just die on those expeditions. Each person on the expedition would get more than they'd likely to be able to get in their entire life if they weren't out there hunting the worms. I kind of think the whole thing is just irresponsible, though. Not that that's going to stop me from selling weapons or anything.
Okay, so noted about the whole sandworm thing. Is that some proof of that?
Yep. You also hear some adventurers talking. Some people who are associated with the Explorers Lodge. And one of them says to the other, "Oh man, we've been getting so many more jobs lately from the lodge. Usually the lodge down here in Samaria is not super active, but holy, this past month has been crazy. There have been 2 main ongoing missions that they're putting out. Our group is on one of them. Primarily, they're encouraging exploration of the Rubik Steppe to the west in search for ruins. And then they're also encouraging the exploration of the Prolix Range to the east. Now, even though the Gnolls aren't openly attacking Sumerians for the most part anymore, they're still real territorial about the ancient sites in the steppe, and that has made it a giant pain in the ass for us. Then on the other hand, the Prolix Range is just full of oversized monsters that actively hunt down even larger parties of explorers. So we made sure to stay the heck away from the Prolix Range. It's all the way the hell over to the east anyway, forget that place. Yeah, so we've been checking out the Rubik Steppe. We've encountered a couple parties of Gnolls, and once they saw that we were Sumerians, they actually came up to us to trade. It was the weirdest thing. Normally I'm used to them just attacking. Wonder what went on there. Anyway, there's a bit of an odd request attached to some of the missions. Ordinarily, you'd expect a lodge just to get explorers to investigate ruins and bring back lost technologies, right? Yeah, like we did last time we went out. Well, this time they actually want explorers to try and bring back any kind of fossils or preserved bodies of monsters that they might find out there as well. Seems like a lot of effort for bones. Normally something that those guys at the Monster Slayers Lodge would be more interested in. Wonder what that's all about.
Okay. So just more proof of things that we've heard
Logan
already.
pulls on your sleeve and says, he mentioned the Gnolls. Remember when we were in Sirach?
Hmm.
I wonder why the Gnolls wouldn't be attacking Sumerians.
That's interesting. We could dress up as... Or I guess we already are merchants. We don't need to dress up as anything.
Also, I thought that the Rubik Step was completely sealed off from Samaria due to the mountain range. I'm surprised that they're interacting at all. They would need to take a boat around or something.
Yeah, let's look a little bit more into that.
Okay, so do you want to ask somebody about Knowles?
Yeah.
Alright, the guy says, oh, you want to know about Knowles, huh? I know a thing or two about Knowles. How much do you want to know about Knowles?
The recent trade businesses. I'm interested in starting.
No, I mean, he starts rubbing his fingers together. Like, how much do you want to know about Knowles?
I thought you weren't a local. How does 10 gold sound?
Yeah, 10 gold sounds fine. You're familiar with the Knoll warbands that run amok over all the savannas west of here, then, yeah?
Wait, hold up. The music's kind of loud. Let me
Okay. Oh shit! Somebody's microwaving something. If my internet goes down, I'm gonna be so mad. Can he not wait like 10 minutes for us to finish?
Oh shit.
Anyway, so yeah, you're familiar with the Knoll warbands that run amok all over the savannas to the west of here, yeah?
Yeah, I've heard they've been fighting with Dragonborn and kobolds and lizard folk.
Oh yeah, those guys all the way up there? Forget those guys. They used to be a problem for the settlements on the west side of the Silver Rubik mountain range. For us Sumerians. Well, lately they haven't been. On the other hand, the warbands have been causing a lot of trouble for folks who live, further to the west and whatnot, and even boats along the shore. It's actually gotten so calm on this front that I hear talk that we're going to be reopening the passage that leads under the mountains that connects the Silver Desert and the Rubik Steppe.
Is it not open already?
It's not exactly open to the public. The passage there is controlled by the Ironworks. Sorry, the Steamworks. I get them mixed up sometimes, too. The Steamworks controls the passage between there, because they are in control of settling new settlements. But yeah, we might even be able to expand our farming operations to include more fruits that can only grow in that region. Anyway, that has me wondering if the folks from the big three, Goldworks, Ironworks, Steamworks, it's all the same thing. Wonder if they somehow struck some kinda non-aggression deal with the Knolls, because as far as I know, there was no concerted fighting effort on our part.
Sorry, I'm blanking out so hard right now. I woke up at like 6 today.
Oh, okay.
So I'm blanking out real hard. I
All
just
right.
blanked, I heard words.
You heard words and... Okay, let me just sum it up then. So the Knolls normally just attack whoever the fuck, but they're not attacking Sumerians for some reason. And as far as this guy knows, there hasn't been any fighting, so it's not like the Knolls were, defeated and forced to be allies or anything. It seems that somehow some relationship just formed between the big three companies, the Goldworks, Ironworks, and Steamworks, and the Knolls.
That's interesting.
Didn't they have that big old weapon?
The Knolls did have the mysterious weapon that shot beams of hot energy at the lizard folk.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was also noted that the Knolls are using a lot more firearms than they did before.
Oh, that's kind of...
It's pretty suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So the Knolls are being fed...
Someone's funding their war.
Oh boy, fellas, are we gonna have a little proxy war?
Oh man.
Let's
No, we're gonna come in there as Sumerians. We're gonna do business with them.
Oh man.
And then we're gonna take their super weapon and fucking
You're gonna fuck the super weapon. You're just gonna stick your pee hole in whatever part of it shoots hot lasers, and you're gonna pull the trigger.
fuck the Knolls.
Alright.
And then run for it. And then forget the weapon. Come back for the weapon, fist them again, run away and forget the weapon.
I see.
It's like a power play.
Yeah. It's like we can come back anytime for that weapon. We're gonna come back to fist you instead. Is that intimidating?
I don't
I'd be
know.
intimidated.
Anyway. Okay, there's a new thing. Alright, excellent. So there's your null knowledge. There's your knowledge.
Knowledge.
Yep.
Get all this knowledge.
Perfect. So yeah, that'll be the stream then.
Also, let's not forget about the sweet worm hunting.
Oh yeah,
money
you can
thing.
yeah. There, if you want, you can go on a quest to hunt a full-grown sandworm. Look at that shiny sunshine friendship circle. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the night. Thank you very much for watching. I'm gonna call the stream here before my internet dies again. Yeah. So we're not gonna be streaming next week, friends. We're not gonna be streaming next week. I'm gonna be off on the 20th, but we're gonna be resuming on the 27th, and hopefully we can get enough stuff to be able to do the New Year's party on the 27th when we all get back, and then get to the rest of the stuff. So that gives me a little bit of time to prepare everything, which will be good. Anyway, join me again tomorrow for Kenshi. I'm gonna be exploring some more Kenshi tomorrow. Man, Kenshi and D&D are actually a very good match for each other. We play D&D and degen around and stuff, and then I'm gonna play Kenshi and degen around and stuff.
The whole Kenshi is basically Samaria.
True.
Amazing.
It's probably worse. I'd say it's worse than Samaria.
There's more people who just openly want to jump you and murder you.
It's more, yeah. It's even more like degenerate cannibals and whatnot.
Yeah,
slaves. Yeah. Oh, it's not even hidden slavery, just open slavery.
Yeah. Okay.
And a lot of racism.
Oh no. I know
No,
there's a bunch of different alien races and whatnot. Yeah. And robots. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna throw a raid over to Mr. Frog. Mr. Frog is playing Luigi's Mansion, so we're gonna go and say hello to Mr. Frog on our way out.
Oh yeah, Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi. Mr. Frugi. But yeah, go say hi to Mr. Frog, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. So long. Bye. Bye 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 bye.